Hi, everyone. Hello, everyone. Hello. How's it going? Hi. Welcome. It is, of course, Wednesday, the 22nd. The 22nd of March. It's about 6 p.m. my time, and I'm coming to you from a very not nice weather, Helsinki, Finland. Welcome to the Dice and Easy broadcast, and it is a special broadcast today, folks, because we are celebrating 1,000 YouTube subscribers. Yay! Children clapping.wav. That's right. We are celebrating that today with a sponsored giveaway stream. So the sponsors are FoundryVTT, Paizo, Phoenix Dice, and Sly Flourish. I want to say thank you already at the start to all of the sponsors for giving codes and stuff for the celebration. Thank you very much. It took me a little longer than usual to go off the starting soon because I was trying to make stuff work. Because unfortunately, I could not test whether the method that I am using for the raffle works with the YouTube stream, because I'm also streaming this simultaneously to YouTube, and it turns out that it doesn't. So what I'm gonna do here, start things off, is I'm gonna add all the YouTube people to the list so that they're also there, because I have to do that manually now. Hey, Matt XD, congrats for the FoundryVTT. Thank you, Matt, and thank you for sponsoring. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. FoundryVTT is awesome. 1,000 subs is a great achievement. Thank you. And welcome to all the new people. There's a bunch of new people in chat. Welcome. Only found your channel recently while looking for some tips with FoundryVTT, and glad I did. Now trying to catch up on all the content. I'm glad you found my channel, and I'm glad you found it helpful. More FoundryVTT stuff coming your way. Donut All Might, I noticed it did not work, so I joined here and said, I see, I think. And raid from Xi was poppin'. Oh yeah, I can see your thing there, All Might. Yo, Xi, thank you for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to my special giveaway stream where we're celebrating 1,000 subscribers. I want to say hi to everyone. First off, on the YouTube side, hello, Schrodinger's Cat. Hello, Last Red RPGs. I think you also, yes, you also followed me here on the Twitch. Thank you for that. Hello, Alexander. Hello. All Might, saw you there. Hello, Nathan. Hello. Luis. Hello. Hello. And then on the Twitch side, hello, welcome Xi, welcome Mido, welcome Slow-Mo, welcome Sniff Bask, welcome All Might once again, welcome Ed Morier, welcome Rubaldabas, and Matt XD, welcome Eri, welcome Teklin, welcome Slump, welcome Reganis, welcome Loki, welcome Vaimate, welcome Soldier, welcome. I'm just trying to see if I don't miss anyone. Yeah, thank you for the follows as well to All Might, Last Red RPGs, and Rubaldabas. Hopefully I said that right. Let's see if I missed anyone. Going through everyone, just give me a sec. Thank you, Schrodinger's Cat, for the follow. Or is that? Oh, that was a sub on YouTube side.
And keep on keeping on 3.
Thank you. Let me see who did that. Who subbed? Who resubbed? Xi, thank you for the 19 months. Send the message to the mod channel. Let me double check. Let me check. Where is it? Oh, I'm in the wrong Discord server. All right. So let me add the people on YouTube side to the list so that everyone gets in there. Yeah, sorry for the YouTube peeps. The bot that I'm using to do this does not unfortunately work, but don't worry. You can still write !enter in the YouTube live chat, and I will be adding you to the list, so don't worry. So let's see, I'll add you. Oh, is there a say? Or is that there? Just a second. I think last thread I had you Yes, you're there. Schrodinger's cat. Do I have you there? No. How is everyone doing today? How are you? Tell me about your week so far. Oh my, you are there. But get Nathan in there. Sorry, just a second. Unfortunately, I couldn't verify whether this works or not, and I tried 2 different bots, and I could not verify whether this works or not. So I am sorry for the hassle, but I thank you for your patience. Okay, there we go. All the YouTube people are now added to the list. So yes, today we have a special giveaway stream, as you can see up there. Next raffle in 24 minutes or so. And today we are raffling out the following products, not in this order particularly, but these are the products that we're raffling out today. I have 2, count them, 2 FoundryVTT licenses up for grabs. I got a Pathfinder core book, PDF. I got a Pathfinder beginner box, digital. I got a Starfinder core rulebook PDF, Starfinder beginner box, digital. I got 3 sets of the Lazy DM set. So you will get, I think there's 3 books in there. There's the Return to the Lazy DM and a couple of the other books. I highly recommend them. Return to the Lazy DM is phenomenal. It changed how I prep and run games. It is phenomenal. And last, but certainly not least, we have a dice set, a physical dice set from Phoenix Dice. So the winner of that, who gets the dice, that includes shipping as well. So international shipping, I should say. Good day today. Got some projects progressed, went to the gym, streaming good while. That's a great day. 2, that's more than 1. Many will say this. Many will say this. Hype, indeed. So some rules regarding the giveaway. Only 1 prize per person. Only 1 prize per person. 2, I'm going to need your email or relevant account name, depending on what you're getting. For some of them, I need your account name, because then either I will transfer the thing to you or the partner will transfer the thing to you. For some of them, I need your email, and then they'll be in touch with you. So you'll have to give me one or the other, depending on what you win. So you need to be okay with that. 3, you got to be present in chat when you are chosen as a winner. I will wait for a little while, but if you do not pipe up, then it will go to the next person. Them's the rules. I love Starfinder. I have yet to play Starfinder. I actually do have the digital book, because they were giving it for free like a year ago or something. Paizo was for something. I don't remember what it was, but I got the Starfinder book then. And then I also got the Pathfinder book then, but then I bought the Humble Bundle like a few months ago that had like a boatload of Pathfinder stuff in it. And I was like, I might as well, because it was like 30 euros or something. Starfinder really manages to scratch the science fantasy D20 itch nothing else can, Slow-mo. Indeed. Also, Schrodinger's cat, thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate it. Also, hello everyone on the YouTube side. Hello. Super productive day, I think. Cooked with myself lunch and voted. Here, let's go. So those of you who are not from Finland, we are currently having our parliamentary elections. So the pre-voting round started, which means that you can go vote anywhere you want. And then next week, I think, is the actual voting day. So that's happening currently in Finland, so big things. Starfinder is fun. I'm GMing an AP for Starfinder. Ooh, Schrodinger's cat. And also, I don't know why the relay bot is like not working properly as well. Hey, Jubal Ral, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I don't know why it's not working. Like, it was working there for a few moments. You saw it relay messages, and then it stopped working, and I don't know why. Vaimate, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, you have entered. You have entered. Oh, oops. That went in the wrong spot. There we go. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why the relay is not doing what I wanted to do, but it's okay. It's all right. Schrodinger's cat was saying Starfinder is cool. He's GMing an AP for Starfinder over on the YouTube. But yeah, 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, folks. Pretty poggers, not gonna lie. It made me feel very good last week when that threshold was crossed. I was like, huzzah, I did it. I can soon start monetizing. Yeah, like now, see, now it went over there. I have no idea why. Oh, I think I need to have this open. I didn't realize that. My bad. Hello, and I agree you on staying warm of the WotC, spend money elsewhere. Yeah, for sure. Wary. Oh, yeah. Staying wary of WotC. Yeah, I'm not gonna trash WotC on this stream. We're gonna focus on the other games and other cool stuff. Someone was saying something about spent a lot of free time on Dungeon Alchemist this week, getting a bazaar setting ready. It's made a lot of my preps so much easier. Reganis? Hell yeah. Dungeon Alchemist, fantastic piece of software. I have very much enjoyed it. It's great. Very, very easy to use for someone like myself who is not like I'm not an artist. I'm not a map maker. I'm not a level designer. So when I find a tool where I can press button and then I can just tweak stuff, it's just perfect. Great. Great to have a tool like that. It's very, very useful. Very useful. My week so far, chat. Streamed the day before and then had work as per usual. Yesterday I released a new video. I was talking about tabletop news, a new TTRPG project. And yeah, made a video about that, released it. I was happy to make that video. I think it's a cool project and I hope some more eyes can be put on it. I think they're like close to halfway of the goal on their Kickstarter, so cool. With the current tracking, I think they're gonna make it, which is nice. Speaking of map making, I started making CSGO map of all things this week. Ooh, that's cool. CSGO. Where did CS go? I'm very funny. When was CSGO released? Isn't it like giga old? Isn't CSGO like a giga old? You really are pretty damn funny, Mr. Streamer. Like 2012 or something? Over 20 years? Holy. Damn, it is old. Wasn't there like a rumor recently? People were like very excited because there was like a rumor that people thought it would there would be an update to Source Engine 2 or something? Something like that. I just heard because I'm not in that scene because it's not my thing. The time to kill is too short for me. That's why I like dropped off Valorante as well, because the time to kill is just it's too small. I'm too bad at aiming to be good at those games. A skill issue. It is absolutely a skill issue. It is 1000% a skill issue. I'm terrible at aiming. You will never hear me try to defend my terrible aim, because I won't. My wife still plays Final Fantasy 9. No, wait. 11. Wait, what? Which one is that? That's 11. Yeah, X 11. Yeah, that's the MMO. Or no, wait. Yeah, 11 was like an online game, right? Please don't buy CSGO is old. I used to play the old CS. No. I don't plan to. It's not my type of game. Just click on the enemies. How hard can it be? Yeah, you'd think it would be easy, but it's not, because just can't do it. Yeah, but I can't say I would say like I mostly play single player games, but then there's like some multiplayer games. League. I haven't played League actively though in a while now, because Overwatch 2 has taken up my brain space. But then, yeah, other than that, I do tend to play single-player games. League! Hey, listen, we all have problematic behaviors. Mine is that I like League of Legends. It's a good game, okay? I used to play Day of Defeat. Yo, let's go. I remember Day of Defeat. Too old for that now. I remember that. My friends used to play that when we were, like, in elementary school. I remember Build a Dodi. Day of Defeat. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. I tried, and I was terrible. Damn, what the world needs is a good virtual cop House of the Dead kind of rail shooter. That's a very specific thing, but I'm sure there's people who would like that. I played Diablo back in the day. Diablo 1 or Diablo 2, Schrodinger's cat? I prefer CRPGs. That's fair. CRPGs are kind of... I don't want to say they're having a resurgence, but I feel like there's a couple of really solid CRPG games that are like recently come out. Or I mean, Larian alone is like keeping the CRPGs alive. 1 and later 2, Schrodinger's cat. Okay, I see you. I see you. Are you excited for Diablo 4? There was an enter there in the YouTube chat. Let me just add that manually to the list. There we go. Discoalism really innovated on the CRPG genre. So happy it was such a blast. I need to play that. I like started it, but then I just didn't continue. I need to continue, but I will not play it on stream. It's not a good stream game. Sorry. It is what it is. I tried the new class race in WoW yesterday, and boy howdy, am I happy that I no longer can afford a WoW subscription. You mean like it's so good that it would eat up your money, or that it's bad? I play Hell Let Loose. I've heard about it. Realistisch, World War II tactical game, and Rainbow Six Siege on the regular with a bunch of friends. Excellent games both, but absolutely horrible with randoms. That's a lot of online competitive games, but I still play alone because I apparently hate myself. Owlcat's Pathfinder games, Larian, Wasteland, yeah. I feel like there's like I wouldn't say a resurgence of CRPGs, but there's like a good little niche of CRPG games nowadays where like 10 years ago there wasn't really, I want to say. Don't know yet, I'll see how it turns out. That's fair. For someone trying to get into streaming tabletop RPGs, got any advice? That is a very, very wide topic. Last read RPGs, but I mean, just start doing it, honestly. Hold on, let me see if I can find one very good link on this matter, actually. I just posted it in a Discord a while ago. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's here. Yes, found it. So this one, No Fame, who do a tabletop role-playing game podcast, and I think they also stream it maybe. But anyway, they made a really good Ko-fi post on like the production side on OBS, how you want to set everything up for recording. That is a very, very good post. I mostly have it set up like that for my own stuff. But if you don't know where to start from, like how do I set up OBS and what should I have in the overlays and how should the overlays be set up and where do I do the call and etc. That post that I just linked in the chat is so good. It is very, very good. So check that out for like production side. Otherwise, just start doing it. Learn as you go, you know? You just don't try to become Matt Mercer, make your own persona. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's so much we could go into that topic alone. Like, it also depends like what your goals are with it as well, so. It's so sucky, I want nothing to do with it. I see. I have not kept up with WoW, except I sometimes watch their cutscenes because I'm like, this is cool. Most team-based games can be horrible with randos in lower ranks, but the moment you get higher, it gets way easier. This is very true. This is incredibly true, yes. Once you get out of the lower ranks, the quality gets better, but you need to be A, good enough to get out of the lower ranks, and B, have the patience to get out of the lower ranks. Although being able to play as a dragon is a dream come true, but it's still sucky as hell. Damn. When do I just know your OBS scene view is most stacked fucking thing ever? The idea alone makes me want to cry and smile. It's not crazy. Like, it's not crazy. But like here's a thing, by the way. If you stream on Twitch and you have like days when you stream like this, like I do, and then days when you do your TTRPG and you have different scenes, that you don't use, like you don't mix between the two types of streams. Make different scene collections. And the reason for this is because the more scenes you have in your OBS with stuff in them, the more stuff your computer has to hold in memory to be ready to start acting on. So if you have the less stuff you have in your OBS to keep in memory, the better. So if you have scenes that you never use, then they're just going to eat up resources. Fun fact. I learned this myself. Performance optimization is a thing. But yes, we are celebrating 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Once again, thank you to FoundryVTT, Paizo, Phoenix Dice, and Sly Flourish for sponsoring this stream. So, here's the thing. You have a chance to win products, the following products. FoundryVTT licenses, I got 2 of them that I'm going to raffle. We got Pathfinder book, core book, and beginner box, both digital versions as well. Or they are digital, is what I'm meaning. Starfinder core book and Starfinder beginner box, digital also. The Lazy DM series, digital. I have 3 of them. And a dice set from Phoenix Dice, physical dice with international shipping included. So if any of those interest you, you can write !enter in the chat for a chance to win. There's just some rules. Firstly, only one winner, or only one product per winner. Second, I will need your email or relevant account information for you to get the prize. Third, you have to be in chat. If you are chosen and I say your name, you have to pop up in chat so I can get in touch with you. That's it. First raffle is going to be in a bit over 7 minutes. We'll see who wins. Hey, Kinga Joe, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, dude, love your YouTube videos. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Kinga Joe. Thank you very much for the kind words. I appreciate that. I would definitely will. I plan to. Yeah, round goes crazy. Yeah, and I'm on a laptop. Many of you might not know this, but I stream from a laptop. I do all my content creation on my laptop. It's a good laptop. It can handle things pretty well. But yeah, I don't have Gorillion RAM. Drop the specs. How can I see them quickly? PC weekly cleaning. It does the fans and clean out the files. Also move your cat to a different room heater. I cannot say that I would weekly clean my PC. I do not have such rigorous discipline. But the cat stuff's it's not a problem because I don't have a cat. I'm deathly allergic to cats, which makes me very sad. I'm not happy about that fact. How can I check my PC specs easily? Like, what's the easiest way? I don't know. Oh, like my computer or something? Oh, I forgot. Oh, there's PC. Properties. So I have an Intel i7, 2.6 gigahertz, 16 gigabytes of RAM. I think this has a 2060 RTX, I think. It's a pretty it's a good laptop. Like, I'm very happy with it. It runs stuff, like, I can do content creation on it easily. Hey, Kayla. Hey, how's it going? You're allergic to cats too? Yup. How you doing, Kayla? But yes, I'm very allergic to cats, and it makes me incredibly sad. I don't like it. I do not like being like, I have a lot of friends with cats, and I can never visit them, and yeah, it sucks. Graphics card, I think it's an RTX, let me double check. I think it's an RTX 2060, if I recall. Thank you for the follow, Kinga Joe. Why doesn't this show? Oh, right, there we go. Vaimata, thank you for following. I don't know if I said that. Doing dandy just at work. Hope you have a good day / stream. Likewise. Thank you very much for the kind words. Allergic to cats and capitalism. True. Where can I see it? Where does it say? Where does it say? Manage 3D settings? No. Where does it say it? Where does it say it? Is it here? Yeah, I have an RTX 2060 in my laptop. Giving away 1,000 graphics card? Yes. Definitely doing that. No, I'm not. I'm not doing that. What is this cool chat thing? What cool chat thing? Which one? Which one? I mean, the one over there? Or on your overlay? This? Crypto mining giveaway. True. It's just it's the stream chat so that you can see what people are saying on stream. How long does it usually take to load Foundry when logging into as a DM? It can take me 18 seconds sometimes, but only about 3 to 5 when logging in as a player. I don't think I've ever clocked it, but yeah, seconds, some seconds. Why does it look so neat? I'm using a specific, this overlay package that I bought has this, sorry, there, makes the chat look like that. How does it do what it do? Is it a plugin or something? It's like, hold on, let me see. What do you call it? Where is it? Where's the chat? There. So it uses, I think, JavaScript and CSS to do that stuff, if I recall. But yeah, it's a custom thing that I bought. It was part of this whole package. If you want to find those, you just go to like Fiverr or something. No, not Fiverr. What's a good like? There's a bunch of those, like I think Nerd or Die or Visuals by Impulse. There's a few of those that have like themes that you can do. Came for Fondue, sting for Fondue giveaway. Well, we can check. I mean, we can check. I'll do the first giveaway and then we'll jump into Foundry and I'll show you how Foundry works. I love Foundry. Unless you haven't noticed, I kind of like Foundry. I do have a bit of a penchant for Foundry. I'm giving away Ubisoft. Yep, I'm selling the company Ubisoft. I am giving away Twitch.television. That's right. I own everything. Foundry. 90% of content on the YouTube channel is Foundry stuff? Yeah, it is. Because I love Foundry. And I think the type of videos about Foundry I make, other people don't make. I have a specific style that I make them in, and I don't think anyone else makes them in that style. So it's a fun little niche. And I just love talking about Foundry. Fondue cures 1,000 people's blindness. Real. Oh, gosh. Logging into my DM, FoundryVTT takes a little longer due to additional add-ons and campaign modules. Yeah, that's usually the case for me as well. All right, remotely too, though, so takes a little longer than from when I run it on my desktop. Yeah, I use a service called The Forge to host my Foundry because otherwise you need to do like port forwarding and stuff yourself, which can be a bit difficult if you're not familiar with that stuff. So I use The Forge, and so it runs on their PC somewhere. Foundry is great depending on what system you want to play. Oh, for sure. But for the main, like, the big games, Foundry will do a great job for you. Fondue cures cancer? Oh, if only. All your base are belongs. Man, that's an old meme. That's such an old meme. The oldest of memes. Chat, the time has come. Chat. I believe the time has arrived. When will we get the Fondue virtual tabletop? This is the question that is on everyone's minds and lips. Time for what? So hey, if you haven't written !enter in chat, do it now, because the first raffle round is starting, and I'm going to be raffling out a FoundryVTT license. !enter. This is your last chance to join the first round. I'll have several more raffles. This is the first one, a FoundryVTT license. Then you can just get Foundry. There you go, AC. All right, we're gonna do it. We're doing it. We're playing the feud. Hold on. Hold on. Hold. We'll need some music. Forgot to set the music up. Let's see. What is this song? Is it a quiz? Yeah, there we go. That is loud. All right, everyone. The first raffle is here. Sweating bullets. Hello, me. It's me again. The first raffle, folks. A FoundryVTT license. Let's see who it is. That's my hand. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, there you go. Pretend I'm white. The ball's going here and the ball's going there. The first winner. Time Lord's wife, Kayla! You are the winner of a FoundryVTT license. Congratulations. Whoa! Whoa! So, Caleb, I'm gonna need you to do two things. First, go to Foundry's website. Where's the Foundry? There you go. Go to Foundry's website, the website that I just posted in chat. Go there, create an account for yourself. Then let me know that account, what that account is, the name of that account, and then I will transfer the license to you. Whoa, that's wonderful. All right, so first raffle is done. Congratulations to Time Lord's wife, aka Kayla. Processing. But yeah, let me know. You whispered me on here on Discord, but I think you know my Discord, so you can also send me a Discord message. And then time to reset the clock. There you go. Clock resetted. Let me just write that down for myself as well, so I do not forgo. Who is the winner? There we go. Hey, Nashneer, we just had the first raffle. We just missed that, but in about half an hour, second raffle, and then we'll see. Do we enter again? I don't think you need to enter again, but if you do, then that is unfortunate, because I don't know how that works. I think you don't need to. I think it picks again from the same list, so you don't need to. You don't need to enter for each raffle. No. You should not need to. You don't. Yeah, because I set the entries at 1 entry per viewer, so it's a nice little plugin for the chat bot. Unfortunately, it didn't work with YouTube, because YouTube streaming is a bit wonky. So, rigged. I didn't stop anything. Oh, yeah, oops! I didn't turn that back on. I love Banjo-Kazooie. Did you know that I love Banjo-Kazooie? Many of you might not know that I love Banjo-Kazooie. All right, chat. Let's jump into Foundry. FoundryVTT, folks. Wally-Vilipe. Such a funny word. Such a fun, silly word. Where are we? Launch my Foundry. There we go. Is that why I couldn't vote this year? Stop the steal, brother. Stop the steal. They're the hoax. Stop the steal. Anyway. Just thinking, what's the best way to do this? He stopped me by streaming on voting day. It's not voting day. Voting day's next week, I think. I'm unimpeachable. I'm impeachable. Right? That's like the opposite of impeachable is impeachable. Not many people know this. I'm peachable. I'm peach. I'm peachy. Hey, welcome. Don't look at those error messages. I'm Peach Abel. I'm John Foundry. I'm not John Foundry. Welcome to FoundryVTT, folks. So this is what FoundryVTT looks like when you start up the first time. Let me zoom in a little bit so y'all can see a little better. I thought voting was today. Some cuties voted. No, so the pre-voting period started. So for the next week, you can go cast your vote anywhere you want. But then there's, I think next week Sunday is the voting day, and that is on the Sunday, and then you have to go to a specific voting place if you haven't voted already. Yes. Pre-voting is massively pog. Yeah, it's a super good thing. But talking about Foundry, folks. Foundry, a virtual tabletop, is a software that you can use to play your TTRPG of choice in person or online. It is a virtual tabletop, as the name you might guess. So I am running this through something called the Forge, which is a hosting service for Foundry, but you don't need to use the Forge, or there's a few other hosting services also. You don't need to use that. You can just use Foundry as is, but you will need to do some port forwarding stuff, most likely for your PC, so that it works properly. But I only recently got FoundryVTT, and I only heard of, but never used Fantasy Grounds or Roll20. I've used Roll20, but not Fantasy Grounds. I thought you couldn't buy content, but apparently they have a Discord with people promoting FoundryVTT integrated content. So I can actually show you something interesting. I just need to put it here first. So I think you can do it through Foundry as well. Let me actually double check. So actually we can go here to add-on modules. So this is where you would install add-ons. I'm getting ahead of myself, actually. Let me rewind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Getting ahead of myself here. So, FoundryVTT, this is what you see when you start. Of course, for you, this would be empty. There would be nothing here. But for me, because I have several game worlds, these would be your campaigns, essentially. You can see them here. But when you start a Foundry, this will be empty. So you would have to create a world. But before you create a world, you want to go over to Game Systems. And you want to install the game system that you want to play. So if you're playing D&D, D&D 5th edition. If you're playing Pathfinder, Pathfinder 2nd edition. I also have this system called Simple World Building. It's just a super simple system that you can use for whatever you want. I think I used it for Rune, which was like a solo TTRPG based or like inspired by Dark Souls. So I just use that to make a world, because I think you need to have a system when you create a world. We'll check that in a second. No worries for jumping around. No worries at all. That's on me. But if you want to install a world, there's a little button down here that says install system, or system, sorry, not world. Install system. You go there, and then it says loading available packages. And boom. Here you go. So, there's a lot of different packages here. Hey, Nashir, thank you for the follow. And yeah, hey, if you're still wanted to take part in the next raffle that's coming up in 23 minutes or so, ! Enter in chat to join. So yeah, I think here it has all packages listed here, and I think they are filtered based on which one has gotten the latest update. So if you're trying to find a specific system, scrolling through here can be quite difficult, but don't worry, there's a little package name thing up here, so you can put, let's say I want Call of Cthulhu. There it is, but it's an unofficial, because some of these are fan-made here, or Pathfinder. There's Pathfinder 1, Pathfinder 2. So this is the easiest way, is just writing here what you want, D&D, etc., etc. And then you just click the install button here, and it installs it. If you ever need to check for an update, there's a little update all button down here. It checks everything. All of them are current. Easy enough. Where's the multiplayer button? That's coming in Foundry version 20. The joke is that the current version is version 10. So, once you've done that, then you can create a game world. You come over to Game World. Create World. Install World would be if you are importing importing a world if you export it from another PC, for example, and you're moving to another PC, for example. So you go to create world, and here it's going to ask you for a title. I'm going to call this 1K YouTube celebration. You can call it whatever you want. It's up to you. It can be changed later. Game system. Here it's going to ask for which game system you want. Let's put Pathfinder for the heck of it. Actually, no. Let's put that actually, because I know that the modules that I want to use work with 5th edition. I cannot say for Pathfinder that I know. The joke is it's already multiplayer. Indubitably. You can also add a background image if you want. I've never done that myself. You can also put your next session date and time here if you would like. I usually don't use that myself because I don't come and look into Foundry for that information. I have that information elsewhere, but you could if you wanted to. Then you can also add a description if you would like, and then you just hit create world. Blah, 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 and then it appeared up here. So before I go in there, I want to show this third tab. There's the gold mine, folks. This is the gold mine of FoundryVTT. Add-on modules. FoundryVTT has a robust, and I mean robust, modding community. So there is a boatload of different types of mods that you can get for your games. If you're thinking, man, I wish Foundry could do X, Y, or Z, chances are there's someone who's made a module for that. So if you want to install a module, click install module. It says loading available packages. It's going to take a bit of time. And then, once again, these are, I think, in order of the latest update, so not the best for browsing. But here on the left-hand side, you can see there's like some categorization. So like Jubal mentioned there earlier, there is actually premium content also for Foundry. You can see here premium content. So you can see that you can buy stuff, music packs, map packs, adventures, tokens, all kinds of stuff from third-party publishers. Usually, you will have to buy that through another source and then like connect that with your Foundry account, and then it will appear here as owned, because these are I have it not owned. Let's take add as hidden, for example. If I click not owned, it'll actually take me to the module website, and here it says and so on and so forth. And here I could probably then find a way to buy it. Valve just announced Counter-Strike 2. What? Really? Dang. All right. Not owned copium. I'm not owned as I turn into a corn cob. So yeah, here you can. There's all kinds of. I'll show you all the some of the cool modules. For example, 3D dice that you roll on the screen when you roll dice. And you can customize them, and you can add custom sounds for if you roll a nat 20 or a nat 1, for example. That's probably one of my favorite, or the GM screen, as you know, also one of my favorite modules. I made a video of it recently on my YouTube channel. You should definitely check that out if you have not already. But yeah, so I just wanted to show you this. This is where you will find all manner of cool things. And this UI is actually getting an overhaul in version 11. So version 11 is the next version of Foundry, which is currently in development. That GM screen video was so helpful. I'm happy to hear that, King Joe. I'm happy to hear that. What was I saying? Yeah, version 11. Version 11 is going to be revamping the UI of this landing page. So it's gonna look different in version 11, a lot more sleeker. So version 11 is currently in development. The second prototype came out like a month ago. So probably looking at how they've been releasing stuff previously, like the cadence, it would probably be fair to say that like after summer is when we can expect like the stable version of version 11 to roll out. Currently, you could jump to version 11 if you would like, but it's very unstable, and a lot of modules are not going to work with it. So it's only meant for, testing purposes and for module developers to update their modules to support version 11. What happens if someone wins a raffle but pass since they already have it? Will they be legible for later raffles or are they out? You did not cover that, so I felt I had to ask. That is a very fair ask. Yes, I would say if you're chosen and you already have the book or whatever, you can still be chosen. AC, stop! Some add-ons have free and premium versions, so you can get a taste of how good their work is. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let's jump into our world. So launch world. I was going to think for a little bit. Now this is what you're going to get. So it's going to give you a join game session screen, world description. So if you would have a world description, it would be visible here. If you would put a background image, it will be visible here. You can do that if you so wish. Then we select a user. The only user that's going to be there by default is Game Master, and there's no password for it. So join game session. Welcome to Foundry Virtual Tabletop. I like this new default landing page that they have. So there's just some here's how stuff works stuff. So I already know how stuff works. So there's FoundryVTT. So this is the just core. Nothing is installed. I don't have any active modules except one because of the Forge. For what you're going to want to do first is create users for your players, because otherwise they can't join. I should put password on yours. That's true. I should put it. I will do that now. Off screen though, so you can't see it. There we go. Too late, I'm already in? No. Actually, I don't think you could get in because you need to have a Forge user that I had invited to the thing. But anyway, it's better to be safe than sorry. Thank you, Edgemorier. I appreciate it. So yeah, so here you are in Foundry. It's gonna usually when you start Foundry, it puts the game as paused automatically, so you can just unpause it by pressing, I think, space. Oh yeah, I've changed it. Space by default. I recommend you change that because this is only a problem if you're a GM, but there is another action tied to the space bar, which is placing waypoints for your tokens. And for some reason, they've decided to have pause and placing waypoints both bound to space by default. It's not going to be a problem for the players, but it is going to be a problem for you as a GM, because if you're placing waypoints for your tokens, then you're going to pause the game. So I've just changed it to P for pause. See? Smart like that. All right, so then, yeah, first thing you're going to want to do is create users for your other players. So you go to Game Settings, User Management, and then here you can create additional users. So it'll create an additional user. You can set a password, and then role. You can, for players, you're probably going to want to put player just for everyone. Way too dang. And then you can trusted player, assistant GM. These are just different levels of access that you can give to your players, so permission stuff that you can configure. But yeah, we'll just get rid of that because we don't need it. And then yeah, here you can go to configure permissions, which you can choose what different permission levels can and cannot do. We'll just go back now. So I didn't make any changes. Yeah, check out FoundryVTT. It's poggers. So yeah, on the right hand side you have your this chat window. So this is just a chat window where you can write anything. You can write hi chat, and then it writes a little chat message there. Simple. Which here gets to see Fondu's credit card +3 on the back. Then if you were to start a combat encounter, the information will be here, and that's where you will activate a combat encounter. And these are, so your maps, they're going to be called scenes in Foundry, it's this icon that looks like a map, coincidentally. This is where you're going to create your map. So you can create a scene, and then you can add an image to it, etc., and tweak it to look nice. Then you got your actors. F? Oh, snap. It is an F. No! Why am I Fing? What's going on? Are we back? Hold on. Oh, I think we're coming back. Okay, we're coming back. Don't know what that was. It was just a little mini F. So refresh if not working. We're back. We're back. I don't know what happened there. Do not know what happened. My internet connection just said all of a sudden. No idea why. Good for me now? Yeah. I do not know what happened there. I just looked at OBS and my speed just went. No clue why. Where was you when D and E die? Sub to un-F. Some will say it's fake. Not me, though. Oh, no, so. Yeah, mom. So like I was saying, actors are where you create your player characters, your NPCs. So if you create an actor, there's a type, player character, non-player character, vehicle, group. Those are the 4 main types of actors you will have. Also, good thing you can pop out the tabs so you can have a chat and combat tracker in view. True Schrodinger's cat. I actually don't use that, except for the combat tracker I do use. That I do pop out. How does the pop out work again? I do not remember. Oh yeah, if you right click there, then you can pop out, and then it will hover above everything else if you would like to do such a thing. And then you can you resize it? It does not look like you can. I don't use the pop out myself. I don't mind switching between tabs. But yes, actors, characters, and then it'll based on the system that you are using, it will create a specific character sheet for your character. So if now we have D&D 5th edition, so if I create an actor, player character, John Hero. So here's John Hero, and then this is a D&D 5th edition character sheet that it creates by default because we're using the D&D 5th edition. Hey, Mufers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, so next raffle is going to happen in 9 minutes. So exclamation mark enter to join. Bill Nodia, I have noted your join, and I will add you to the list because unfortunately it does not work with the bot, so I have to do it manually, but that's fine. I have added you. So yeah, chance to win some cool products like a FoundryVTT license, Pathfinder digital core book, digital beginner box, Starfinder core book, and Starfinder beginner box, both digital, Lazy DM set, digital, and a dice set with shipping included. Where's Jane Hero? Jane Hero will be next. It's exclamation mark enter, Mufers, if you can write it with an exclamation mark. Wanted to throw in the follow as I heard you talking about the access thing. The access thing? Oh, you mean Foundry's access thing? Or some other access thing? Which access thing? I'm accessing. What if we really want to win the t-shirt? Unfortunately, this t-shirt is not out for raffle. I don't remember where I bought it from. I have an issue where my users suddenly can't access any of the tabs, so will be lurking. Oh, okay. Or my users suddenly can't access any of the tabs. That's weird. I have no idea what could be causing that. I don't think I've ever had that issue. There you go, Mufers. You are in. This is very informative. Thank you. You're welcome. I've been thinking that I should do like a Foundry Basics series, but it requires a lot of planning from me because there's a lot in Foundry core in and of itself that I can go into. So I would need to plan it. Like, I would need to plan it very carefully. Well, not carefully, but I would need to plan it how I want to break that down. Foundry, for some reason I can't click on any of the tabs or chat even. Might be something wrong in my server settings. So you're the GM. Is that the case? It might be a server settings thing. I use the Forge to host my Foundry, so I have not had those issues. No worries, I will Google it, but just in case I had fucked up something, this topic did intrigue me. Okay, cool. You can also try joining the Discord server for Foundry. I know that there's people there who talk about Foundry-related issues. I have, I think, on a couple of occasions, sometimes asked there when I'm having issues, and I've gotten some good help there from people. So the FoundryVTT Discord server is also very nice. The people there are nice. Yeah, DM and I'm testing on the side to test that stuff out. Okay, cool. And hey, if you're new to FoundryVTT, I highly recommend you check out my YouTube channel. I have a whole playlist of FoundryVTT related content. If you want to become a power user, check it out. But yeah, I'm thinking I might want to do a Foundry Basics series, but we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, so when you create a character, it creates a character sheet for you. Then you can just go here and change the numbers as you want, and it will calculate these accordingly with D&D 5th edition rules in mind, since I'm using D&D 5th edition. Oh yeah, I turned that command off, I think. But you can find my YouTube channel, just Dice and Easy. Wait, no, I didn't. I didn't turn it off. Why didn't that work? Oh well, whatever. I'll check it later. Where was I? So yeah, you can just fill in stuff here as you would like. As you can see here on Strength Athletics, it updated the number accordingly, so on and so forth. Race, etc., etc., etc. And then if you want to change the image, you just click there, and then it asks you to upload an image. And there's a really good module called Tokenizer, which I just recently... Hey, Mito, thank you for gifting a sub to Mufers. Do you have an IT background? Kind of? I work in the games industry, so... a little bit. Thank you, Mufers. I mean, Mito, for gifting a sub to Mufers. Mufers. Enjoy your sub, and now you won't get ads on my channel, and you get access to my emotes and episodes. Yeah, so... I love this song. And then, yeah, you have your attributes here, have your inventory where you can add stuff, features, so these would be your class-related features or species-related features. Spellbook. Effects would be where you have stuff like mage armor, for example, would go here, so that it automatically changes your AC so that you can turn on and off, stuff like that. Biography is just that's your fluff stuff. I work in the industry, as is the joke on my channel. So I work in the games industry. I've been working in the games industry now for 10 plus years. I'm in. So yeah, but that's for the character stuff. Then you can do the same for Jane Hero, Evil. You can make that a non-player character, and then it makes an enemy. So it's a bit simplified compared to the player thing. Need to get foods. Okay, we'll be back. Well, come back soon because we're about to raffle out some stuff. All right, but then actually an important point that I should make here regarding the actors is that you will need to configure ownership of the actors. So by default, your players won't be able to like configure their own character or anything. So what you want to do is right click on an actor and then configure ownership. And then here you can set the ownership level for each of these. By default, you'll probably want it to be limited because you don't want your other players going to poke in to other character sheets. And then you can change the because I don't have any users here, but you would have the other users listed here. And then you can change to owner. Owner is the highest level, so they can change everything they want about that. And then save changes, and then that person will have their own character there, and they can then do what they want. They can add stuff, they can change numbers, yada yada. Might be jumping ahead, by the best way to help players new to Foundry is to add character sheets, journals, and anything the players need to the macro bar at the bottom. Yes, and they have everything they need in one place. My players were super thankful for having that. Yes, that is excellent advice. I agree. I have also done that to my players. 1 minute until the next raffle, folks. So, in case you weren't aware, I am running a giveaway stream, which is sponsored by FoundryVTT, which we are currently looking at, Paizo, Phoenix Dice, and Sly Flourish. Thank you to the sponsors. And you have a chance to win. I still have one FoundryVTT license left. Got some Pathfinder and Starfinder products. And a dice set from Phoenix Dice. So if you would like to win some of that stuff, !enter in the chat to enter. We're about to have our next raffle right about now, actually. So please, !enter if you have not already entered. Chronos Sicaria, thank you for that one. I will put it in the list because I have to do it manually for YouTube. Oops, that's not what I wanted to write. I copy-pasted the wrong thing. There we go. All right. Y'all ready for this? Yeah, there we go. Are you all ready for the? Actually, let me do something here. I'll just copy paste that to the clipboard in case I need it. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize you were also on Twitch right now. Yes, come on over. I'm live on Twitch, twitch.tv/diceandeasy. You can also pop in there. The thing I have found out is Foundry is very flexible and does exactly what you tell it to, but certain things need you to set them up if their defaults aren't ideal for you to play style game. Yes, that is very true. But now it is time for the next raffle. You still have like 10 seconds to write !enter in chat if you have not already done that. I will give you 10 seconds as I set up the mood. All right, chat. Time for the raffle. Who will win? Welcome, Chronos Sicaria. I already have your name in the thingy, so no worries. So who's gonna win? We're gonna raffle out a book. A Pathfinder 2nd edition core rule book, folks. That's what we're raffling out now. That's gonna be up now, yeah. Rigged? What do you mean rigged? It's not rigged. A book, nerd. Who would have thought? Okay, chat. That's me rolling the balls over there. Thank you for the follow, Chronos Sicaria. I appreciate that. All right. And the winner of the Pathfinder 2nd edition core rulebook is Rubaldabas. Rubaldabas, are you there? Rubaldabas, you have won a Pathfinder book. Are you there? Yeah, I'm here. Huzzah! Can I whisper you? Let me see if it works. No. Congratulations. Can I whisper you through here? I'm just trying to find a way I can. There we go. Whisper. Okay, nothing happened. Wonderful. But yeah, congrats. You will need to go to Paizo's website to have a Paizo account, and then let me know what your Paizo account email is, and I will forward that over to the Paizo people, and they will get you a digital copy of that. Let me turn that off. There we go. So yes. Let me just whisper you off camera. I'll go here. Just a second. I'll try to see how I could do this whole whispering. Whispering feature on Twitch, not the best. It's a little clunky, not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Because I clicked the whisper thing there in my chat, and then nothing happened. I was like, oh, okay, well, that's a thing, I guess. So I'll try to do it here. Give me a sec. Just a second. You will show me the thing that I desire. There we go. All right, so if I click that, and I click whisper, there we go. Hey there! Could you send me your Paizo account email, please? There. I sent you a whisper. So yes, you are the lucky winner of a Pathfinder 2nd edition PDF. I will get that to you after the stream. After the stream, I'll email the Paizo people once I get the email from you and all the other people, so I'll send them a single email. And then you'll get your prize in the coming days. Congrats. A winner is you, as the old Mei says. Where's the thing? Lucky chicken ducky? Yeah. That's the saying. Do people still play PUBG? Alright. Back to Foundry. But yes, as I forget who said it. Someone said it. Oh yeah, Jubal Rawl said, yeah, Foundry is very, very flexible, but it does require some tweaking. I happen to be a weird person who loves playing around and tweaking Foundry. Slow-mo, thank you for the 6 months. Oh, thank you for the 6 months, Slow-mo. Thank you so much for supporting me. Oilers. So yeah, it's a bit like the basic functionality is good, but you'll definitely go like, oh, I wish I could do this thing, and then it's like, there is a module for that. There's a module for that. But you just need to find the module, that's the thing. And luckily, I have several videos on awesome modules that you can try out on my YouTube channel. Let's see if this works now, because it did not work for some reason earlier. There you go. There's the link to my YouTube channel if you want some good tips on cool modules. Actually, my next video, which is probably going to come out tomorrow, or like towards the end of the week, one or the other, this week, there's going to be 10 more cool FoundryVTT modules that I'll present to you. So, but yes, getting back to this, so going through the basic tabs here, the next tab is items. So if you're thinking like, oh boy, I wish I didn't have to create all of my items here for my character, because if I go to my character's inventory, there's nothing here, and well, I can add an item, but then I have to create it, and I have to add all the things to it, and it's so cumbersome. Not to worry! This is where pre-made items come into play. So, by default, there's nothing in here, right? And you could create an item here and then reuse it over again, but you don't need to. You don't need to, folks, because there's another tab here. It's called Compendium Packs. Compendium Packs. Oh yeah, raffle countdown. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you for reminding me. It has been reset. To be honest, if you want to play an older or niche system, you might be out of luck with Foundry. I mean, yeah, that's like the only case where you might be out of luck with Foundry. I mean, you could probably make it work with Foundry, but you'll have to do a bunch of custom work. But if you're playing any of the bigger games, and even smaller games like Lancer, like there's a game system here for Lancer, for example, you'll be fine. I think we should get another raffle now to make up for fond forgetting. I will delete your name from the list. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm just kidding. You're a little rascal. You're a rapscallion. You're a little rapscallion, you are. You scallion the raps. Anyway, moving on. So yeah, you have compendium packs. Compendium packs are essentially collections of things, depending on what they are. So there's collections of actors. So there's, for example, if I open this, there's a bunch of monsters here. They're in the SRD, so the system reference document for 5th edition. And then I could, let's say, one adult green dragon. I go to my actors tab, and I can just drag and drop it over here. Boom. Now I have an adult green dragon. I can drag it over here. And there we go. Boo! Dragon. And it has all its stats and everything set up. So the creatures in the SRD are in here, but of course, if there's something like Stradvan Zarovich, I'm guessing is not in here because it's a named character that I believe is not in the SRD. Yeah, not here. So you won't have everything here, but this is just a collection of things. Hey, get to welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's it going? So compendium packs are collections of things. Actors, items, journal entries, roll tables, sometimes maps. You can get map packs. So here, if you want items, there's items SRD. So this one. This is where you're going to find all your basic D&D items. Any armor, weapons. It's all here, baby. It's all here. It's all here. So if I want like a great axe, there we are. Just go to items. There, now I have a great axe. Then we can go to John Hero. We can open up John Hero. Go back here, inventory, drag and drop. Boom, we have a great axe. Equip. Bam. Now he has a great axe equipped. And then, if you're like, I wish there was an easy way for me to roll an attack with the great axe. Luckily, there is. You just take this little icon here, because it has a little dice icon here, so you could click that, and then if you go to chat, you can see there's a roll that was made. But you can drag and drop this to the little taskbar down here, and it will create a macro for you. So then, you don't have to open your character sheet every time. You can just click that. Oh, oops, I don't have the actor is not here. Hold on. I need to drag John Hero in here. So there's John Hero. And then I just click that. Boom. Boom. And I did the attack. So you can drag stuff from your character sheet into this taskbar down here. And there's several pages. There's 5 pages to the taskbar. So if you have a lot of stuff, there's many pages. You can drag spells, class features, racial features, items, anything you want. You can drag here to make your rolls easier to find. It's like the hotbar in an MMO. Roll to seduce the dragon. Dragon token too. Yeah, some of the SRD stuff has tokens. I think it's like Foundry comes with some tokens or stuff. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, some of the SRD stuff has tokens. Anyway, so that's items. Straightforward. Then you got journals. So these are notes, essentially, but it's a lot more now. So the journal system in Foundry version 9 used to be quite limited, or it used to be smaller. But now, with version 10, the journal system is POG, if I do say so myself. So this is where you would put your session notes, your GM notes. If you're running any pre-made adventures, they're going to have journal entries where you're going to have chapters of the book, etc. So we could create an entry. We're going to call it YouTube test. So journals have changed since version 9 with version 10, which came out last year. And the way that it works now is you have one journal can have several pages. It didn't used to be that way. It used to be that one journal was just a single journal, and you could have like text in it and some images in it, and that's it. Kind of. But now, one journal can have several pages, so I could create a page from down here that says add page, text test. So this is, and the type says text, and we create, and then I just write whatever here. Blah, 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 blah. And then don't forget to hit save over here. And then you see it's here. Ta-da! And then I could create another page, and I could make that into, let's say, a image. Image test. And then it would ask you to add an image here, so I can go here. What could I use that I know is okay to use? Let's go to but those are videos, are they not? Oh no! I just recently found your YouTube. Just started making use of Foundry and loving your content. Thank you, Robling. Thank you very much, and I'm glad you found my content, and I'm glad you like it. New video coming very soon, this week. And yes, we have a giveaway, folks. Next raffle is going to be in 23 minutes. If you want to have a chance to win some stuff, some TTRPG products. I'm talking FoundryVTT license, Pathfinder beginner box set, digital, Starfinder core book and beginner box set, both digital as well, Sly Flourish, Lazy DM set, digital, and a dice set with shipping included. Hit enter, or write !enter in chat is what I meant to say, and then you enter. Yes. Anyway, what was it doing? Oh, yes. So I could use this, for example. I will put this image here. You know, it doesn't. And then just always remember, hit save entry, because if you close it, it won't save it. Save entry. Buh. So now, if I go to this image test page, there's an image. That's pretty sweet. Also works for videos, works for PDFs. I made a video about this recently, talking about this new system that they have for the journals. So it's very versatile. They redid it for version 10, so it's pretty cool. Hey Nephilim, welcome to the stream, and good luck in the raffles. So yes, it's very versatile. Wow, an image. You could also have a video or a PDF or all kinds of stuff. And then what you want to do is, I could, for example, let's say this text thing. Oh, I need to reference this. I can drag and drop it here. It will make a note here. So if I scrolling zooms in, right click, hold, drag, pans the thingy. So here I have this thing. I can click it, or I think a double click. Sorry, double click, and then it opens this for me. Yeah. So you can create. What does that mean? Actually, I don't actually use the notes on the map myself because I use the GM screen module. So I actually don't know what that meant. Toggle notes display. I have no idea what that means. I'm gonna keep it a stack. Don't know. But yeah, that's journal entries. So that's where you're gonna have your notes and handouts and whatnot. And with so it's the same with all of these tabs here. You can share these with your players. By default, they are not shared, if I'm not mistaken. So, for example, and especially with journals or journal entries, you don't want to share them by default because, if you have your GM notes there, you don't want your players going through them. So what you can do is, if you have a handout, for example, you could make like a general handout. So yeah, what we could do is, for example, player handouts. So we can make this a journal entry of its own. Previously, what I did was I had a folder, and then that folder was called player handouts, and then each handout was a separate journal entry. But now, with this new system, we could do this, and then you could add a handout number 1, which could be some text. Remember to save. Then you could add maybe an image, maybe it's like a note. Number 2. I'll just leave it empty now because just to illustrate a point. And then what you can do is right click on player handouts, configure ownership, and here you can set the default level to, I think limited is enough, but if not, then observer. And then when the players come in here, they can see it and they can look at it. And that way makes things easier. Means if you're using them as a quick entry notes on a map, for example, your players can toggle them on or off if they don't want to see them cluttering up the map. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I don't use those myself, but you can definitely leave notes on the map for yourself to check stuff if you want. It's really what works for you, you know? MES, you have entered. Then we have card stacks. Or sorry, what did I just say? Cards. Oh, it's the next one. Dante Goal Gray, welcome to the stream and good luck for the next raffle. Note rig raffle for AC. So yeah, the next one we have is roll tables. These are tables for rolling stuff. So for example, if you would have the Wild Magic Surge table for the Wild Magic Sorcerer, you could have that as a roll table. So if it triggers, then you can roll on the table automatically to see what happens. You can create your own. Again, the compendium packs have some here, like in the SRD. There's some stuff here that you could take from here, but like there's madness and whatnot. But yeah, you can set those up yourself. I don't use them that much myself. I think I've used it a few times, but yeah, I haven't seen the need myself, but you can. And the card thing is, I think this came in version 9 already, but I have not used the card thing at all. I think you can just create card decks and then they work similar to roll tables, but I'm not entirely sure actually. Family and family pets are not allowed to enter. Then we have playlists. So you can create music playlists here. So there's two different ways to handle music and sounds in FoundryVTT. So one way is through here, through creating playlists where you can put songs into or sounds or whatever, and then you can shuffle playlists, you can have them repeat, etc., etc. So what I do, for example, in my other games is I have a playlist for like mysterious or scary and battle and calm, and then I play those on loop. I use the car stacks for doing the reading in Curse of Strahd. Was a good way to use it to get a random reading. Ah, nice. What I did in Curse of Strahd, in the Curse of Strahd campaign that I ran, is that actually I shouldn't say this because I have a player here and they might not want to know this, so I'm not gonna say that actually. Never mind. Can you set up music go off when a player enters an area? Yes, you can. So that's the other way. Jeffrey Marion, just a second. I will add your name to the list because this does not work with YouTube. Do tell. No, I won't because I have a player here and I don't want to spoil things for them and they might not like. Or it's not really a spoiler, but it's just like how I set things up and I don't know if they want to know. So I won't do that. No. There we go. So yeah, the music thing. So yeah, you can set music playlists here. You can then have them shuffle, etc., etc. And then there's volume controls that you can do here. The other way, just ban them so they can't hear you. True. I love that you can have local sounds similar to light with a radius. Yeah. So the other way is this little fun tab on the left-hand side. This is ambient sound controls. What you can do is you can add an ambient sound in the scene. So if you click on this, you have ambient sound drawing on. You click, hold, and drag, and that creates a sound radius. Now, once you release the left click, it gives you this. So you can adjust the size, the effect radius, then you can choose what audio to play. Volume easing, so that means that the closer to the origin, so the center of this circle the players move, the stronger the sound gets. Constrained by walls, so you can have walls that block the sound. And the max volume. Dark. You may specify a range of darkness levels during which this ambient sound will be audible. Okay, if you want to have like night-day things going on, then you could do that. So this is one way to do it. So let's actually try it out. Where do I have something with sound? Music. Hey, there we go. Okay, let's do BFG Division. Okay, cool. So now, let me turn this off. So now, I need to change over here. Well, I can't see it though. That's annoying. So now, we don't hear anything then. Oh, it's the Bardcore version of BFG Division. It wasn't BFG Division, BFG Division. So then, yeah, as you can see, then when I move out, sound stops. And as I'm moving closer to the center, the sound gets stronger. These are all right. I think these are very good for sound effects to be played. So I think these work very, very well for sound effects. But in general, what I like to do myself is create playlists and change the music on the fly myself. I find for the way that I like to run games, that flow works the best for me. But your mileage may vary. You may enjoy... Oh, that's light sources, not that one. You may enjoy... if you want to deactivate it, you can just right-click it to turn it off. Your mileage may vary, and depending on your map, this might not be the most appropriate. And yeah, one important thing is the constrained by walls thing. So if you make a huge sound bubble, and then you put constrained by walls, and the walls are blocking it, and you're like, why are my players hearing it? That's why. So if you want an omnipresent sound in the map, you can just make a huge sound bubble that covers the whole map, turned off constrained by walls, and you probably want to turn off volume easing at that point as well if you want it to just be, if you want like a looping sound effect, for example, like wind howling or waterfall, whatever it might be that want to be like omnipresent in the map, just make a huge circle and turn off volume easing and constrained by walls, and then you should be good. But yeah, those are the two ways that you can add sounds to FoundryVTT. I clip ambient sound to around 5-minute clips and repeat them to keep the file size down. Smart move. Having sounds play when you activate scenes is super handy. Very handy, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And it all depends on like how you like to set up stuff. How you like to do stuff. But this is like I guess a sound design thing. You just want to be careful that you don't use too many sounds, because they can become like too much. Bardcore edits of songs are so fun. They are. I forget what I used it in my. I used those in I think in the Curse of Strahd campaign, but I don't remember what it was for. But I was like, I'm gonna use these Bardcore songs. I don't remember what it was for, but it was for something. All right. Yeah, so that's playlist. And then, yeah, compendium packs, as I mentioned, list. These are collections of things, actors, items, etc. So you can go to here like items, classes, class features, backgrounds, spells, subclasses. So these are part of the game system. These are part of the game system. So if you have like Pathfinder, for example, these are going to be different. And then you can go into these and, you know, I need breath weapon. Plunk that in to your character sheet, but it doesn't have everything here because these are only the stuff that's in the SRD, so not everything is there, unfortunately. And then you have the settings tab, which will tell you up here if you ever need to check what your Foundry version is, written here, and then the build, what system you're using, and the version, and then how many active modules you have. I have only one at the moment. Because I'm using the Forge, so there's like a forced module there. And yeah, here you can configure your settings. So these are your core settings that you can configure. I'm not gonna go through them now because there's a lot of stuff here, to be honest. Configuring controls, if you ever want to change any key bindings, like for example the space pause thing, that's here. Some of them can't be changed though. Note, like the ones that are grayed out, you can't change, but many of them you can. So that's like the basics of these things over here. And then if you want to, if you install any modules, by the way, you're like, cool, I want 3D dice. You have to go to manage modules here and turn the module on. So you might forget to turn on a module, and you're like, why is the module not working? Like, yeah, you didn't turn it on. Has happened to me a few times. So, for example, let's take Dice So Nice, which is 3D dice. Dice So Nice, there. Save module settings. Many of them require you to refresh your Foundry. So this says, like, some of the changes require you to reload the application. Yeah. I'll just wait. Boom. There we go. So now, if, for example, I roll this Great Axe attack. Attack. Yeah, normal roll, sure. Oh my gosh, look, it's a 3D dice. Ah! It's cool. It's cool. And you heard a little dice rolling sound. And then if you want to change the settings of a module, then you go to configure settings here. And then on the left-hand side, you can see all your module settings. So Dice So Nice is over here. And there's a little button here that says 3D dice settings. And bada bing, bada boom. Here you can then modify. The one that I like to use myself is, I think I use the Foundry dice preset. So that just is, I think it's the text mostly, the font that it uses. Then I go to theme and I choose Thylian Bronze. I really like the Thylian Bronze. Look at that. Mwah. It's so beautiful. Look how beautiful that is. Just, beautiful sheen. But of course, this does create more performance issues. So if you have a player that does not have a very powerful machine, you can turn these off. So there's an enable 3D dice, so you can untick that, and then the player can do that themselves, and then they won't have 3D dice rolling because it requires a bit more processing power from your computer. And then up here, you can also, change preferences, how long it waits in milliseconds before hiding the dice, what type of hide effect. Fade out is the only one. Do you have sound effects? What is the surface for the sound effect? So actually, I haven't tried wood table. Let's try. And then special effects you can add here. For example, if you get a nat 20, so we can put dice type d20 on result 20 sound epic win. I think you can also put custom sounds if I remember. Yeah, sound custom file. You can also put your own sound effect if you would like to. But yeah, performance. Here's also the performance part. So if you have a player that's using these dice and it's not working that well, you can go here and change the image quality, shadows, lighting, etc., etc. Save. Save. And then if I roll again, the sound should be different. Yeah. There you go. And 3D dice if you would ever want some. Yeah. All right. Let me show you this left-hand side. So as a player, you're probably not going to need other than the two topmost ones, which are token controls and measurement controls. So the token controls, as the name implies, lets you control your tokens. So you just click on the token you want to control, and you can control, because players can't control, for example, enemies. So the one that you have rights to control, you can select that, and then you can move it with the arrow keys, or you can drag and move it, and then it moves. Simple, really. Then you have an select targets thing, so you could select a target that way, or you can. There's also a keyboard shortcut. I think it's T by default. I'm not sure, because I have a vague memory of that I changed it, but I could be wrong. So there's also T. T is easy. T for target. And then you have a distance measuring tool that you can use to see, like, how far am I from something. But there's also some modules that make that easier. Yes, it is T. Thank you, Schrodinger's cat. Thank you. And then, yeah, if you need to move your token again. Did you see the breaking news? I wonder what that is. I wonder if that's never going to give you up or poop sock. And then, yeah, there's a measurement part over here where you can measure, circle, for example, if you want to make a 20-foot. So this map is quite tiny, it seems. Yeah, the measurements on this map are pretty off. But yeah, if let's say I want to make a 10 feet circle, then I can see, okay, that's how big of an area, and then you can move it around, and then you can just put your mouse over there and hit delete on your keyboard, and then you can delete it. And then you have the cone, square, I think this is just a line, so on and so forth. No, I don't want to do that. So the last one is just to delete all measured templates. That's what they're called. Then for the GM, you also have tiles. Tiles are interesting because you can actually have to go to place tile. So you can create a tile. You can do all kinds of things with tiles. You can put, images there. You can. A lot of modules use tiles for various things. Like there's modules that let you set up tiles so that when the player steps on it, it triggers something. For example, the camera zooming in and stuff happening. There's all kinds of things you can do with tiles. You can create an overhead area, so it blocks stuff. For example, weather effects from, like, if there's rain and you have a house, then you can set a tile over the house and set it as like a roof, and then the weather effects don't get rendered on it. Stuff like that. You can do quite a lot with tiles. So yeah, you can do a lot with those. I haven't jumped in those. There's also a drawing tool, so you can draw stuff there, freehand. Hi. Little smiley face. So yeah, you can do all kinds of stuff with this. But then this one is especially important for the GMs. So if you're not using a adventure that is made for Foundry, then what you're gonna do once you bring in a map is you're gonna be drawing walls, because otherwise the map doesn't have walls by itself. It's just an image. But then you can go to this little place here that's wall controls, and then you can start drawing walls. So by default, it's just draw walls. So you draw here. So here you can see a wall was drawn. And if you want to adjust it, you can just go to either of the ends, and then you can adjust it. You can actually see the light is reacting to it. So you can see there's a shadow being drawn because there's a light source somewhere around here. And then you can adjust this to your liking. There's some, if you double click on it, there's some options here. You can have a wall that restricts movement or doesn't. The reason why you would want that is Windows. There's going to be an overhaul to that system in version 11. But currently, if you want to make a window, you would make not a window, but like there's something else. You could decorate a map for a surprise birthday session. You could do that, certainly. You can certainly do that. Then you can see, should the wall restrict light? Should it restrict sight? So yeah, this one was what I was thinking. So you could make a wall that restricts movement but not sight. So that way you can make a window. And if you change any of these things, let's say like sight restriction none, and update the wall, you'll see that the color changes so that you can tell what type of wall it is. Sound restriction, if you want any sound to be restricted by the wall or not. If it's, let's say it's a curtain, you don't want the curtain to restrict sound, for example. Wall direction, so you can have a wall be one directional. For example, if you have an enemy that is behind a curtain in an alcove, you could put a wall in front of the alcove that is one directional so that the player can't see through the wall, but the creature can move through it. Did you win already? You did not. Wall direction is great for secret one-way doors too. Yep, that too. And then it asks, is door? So this is how you make doors. Or you can also choose from here. So all of these options that you can see that I'm configuring here, they have like presets here. Oh shit, it's raffle time. Have I gone through animated effects? No. I'm just going through the very, very basics of Foundry. Like it's a big... So hey, it's time for another raffle, folks. time for another hackin' raffle. So, folks, I'm going to be raffling the second and last FoundryVTT license. So I've been showing you Foundry now. We're getting a taste of it, of its power. And I'm going to be raffling a thing for you. The Pathfinder book is already gone, but I still do have the beginner box set. So if you want to win, you want a chance to win, write !enter in chat. And I'll give you a moment to do that because we are about to do the raffle. All right, folks. The third raffle. Hey, look at the little dice. That works now. Cool. What was I checking? Stomping by Sound. Welcome. You have entered. Damn, them graphics are sick. Yeah, I spared no expense. I will have you know. All right, folks. The FoundryVTT license. Last seconds to write !enter in chat. The balls are rolling. The digital balls are rolling, chat. My Blender skills have increased. Yeah, I'm really good now. I'm practicing offline. The ad music is Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, you didn't know? Yep, balls. All right, folks. The winner of the second and final FoundryVTT license is... You do not have to type in every round, no. No, why would you pick that again? No, you already won once. Only one win. Sorry, let's try that again. Apparently it does not check. So he already won one, or they already won once. So let's try it again. There we go. Silver 3 Cyber. Silver 3 Cyber, you are the winner of FoundryVTT license. Are you there? I will need you to pipe up in chat, either in YouTube or Twitch. Silver 3 Cyber, are you there? All right, I'm gonna count down from 10, and then I'm gonna pick another person, because you have to be here. When your name is called out, you have to be in chat. So, Silver 3 Cyber. I'll give you 10 seconds. Yeah, that was your name. It was Silver 3 Cyber. Yes, it was. You have won a FoundryVTT license, my friend. So what I'll need you to do is create an account on Foundry's website. Indeed. So create I can actually write Founder. So yeah, create an account. It should, or it's FoundryVTT. Oh yeah. There. It should get posted there any minute now. So yeah, the link is in chat right now. So create a FoundryVTT account, then get in touch with me, and I will transfer the license over to you. I'm just trying to think what's the easiest way to do that, because you're over on YouTube. Sorry for the late response. I guess there is a bit of a delay. Yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. I got you down. I'm just trying to think what's the easiest way for us to communicate post-stream. You just call them? Because you can't DM on YouTube, right? think. Tell you what, Silver. Here's what we'll do. Hop on into my Discord. Link is in the chat. You can hop on there, and then you can get in touch with me via Discord. Or apparently it didn't get... oh, yeah, because it... I know why now. Yeah. Actually, I need to... give me a sec. I will fix that. Just a second. There. Discord. There. Now it should appear in the... or not. I'll just write it manually then, because this is being there. There. The link is in the chat for my Discord, so you can jump into my Discord server. That way you can find me, and then you can message me what your FoundryVTT account is, so I can transfer you the license. So go to Foundry's website. I'll actually link that as well manually because it did not come through. Create an account and then get in touch with me, and I will do that after stream. All right. All right, Silver. Congrats, Silver. And thank you once again to FoundryVTT for sponsoring. Yep. There we go. The counter has been reset, my friends. Well met. All right. Hyvin voideltu. All right. So back to Foundry then. Well met is such a good greeting, truly. It's so cool. Oh, by the way, ads starting soon. If you don't want ads on my channel, subsnurb. This is just for Twitch. YouTube people, you don't need to worry about that. This stream is sponsored, yay! But yeah, I was saying, so all of these different wall adjustments that you have here. All right, we'll DM you on Discord. Perfect. I will get you that license after stream. So yeah, here you can make different types of walls. By default, it's draw walls. There's terrain walls, so things that will prevent you from moving, but you can see through them, I think. Invisible wall. Oh no, invisible walls are the ones that you can't see. I don't know what terrain walls then are. Ethereal walls, draw doors, secret doors. So you can make a door that the players can't see, and then you can reveal it. And clone walls. And yeah, then you can create walls. Like I could make this a door, for example, if I wanted. Door. Yay, it's a door. And then if I go here, there's a little door icon here, and then you can open the door and close it, and then you can move through it. That's the basics of FoundryVTT. But yeah, FoundryVTT it's a big piece of software, but we get to see gameplay on this map. I have another map I'll go to one of my other worlds that's better suited for that. I have some stuff, I think, there that we can use. So I can actually show you that now. Let me just move here because I want to make sure that which world I use. Return to setup. I think our dev team has a plan for redoing windows for opening them and visibility stuff. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. I know, like, I made a video on the version 11. I don't think currently that's in version 11, but maybe it's going to be there. Maybe not. Who knows? But it's cool. It's cool. I think the team is doing a great job. They keep adding awesome features. What prizes are left? So we got a Pathfinder beginner box, Starfinder core book, Starfinder beginner box, 3 sets of the Lazy DM series, and a physical dice set with shipping included. What will be the appropriate one to use here? Yeah, I can use that. Yeah, we can use that. Play Pathfinder on the train. That must be rough. Starfinder. It's a game in which you must find the stars. Main prize is dinner with me. Fondue. No. Let's see. Let's go there. Fondue with fondue. Fondue is nice though. Raclette is better though. Imhotep. Raclette is better than fondue. And then tartiflette. Oh, so good. All right. So I jumped on over to another world o' mine. So let's say you want to have combat between these three characters right here. We got good old Testy, Barbarian. I don't know what the heck that is. What was the last cheese? It's tartiflette. It's like a casserole with cheese, potatoes, and meat. So tartiflette in Finnish. Tartiflette. It's really good. It's just a carb bomb. It's basically meant for like you're in the Alps and you've been skiing the whole day, and then after that you want to eat something with a lot of calories. Is it Mexican? No, it's French. It is French. Tartiflette. And then raclette is like a specific kind of cheese, and then what you do is you have these little spatulas on like a small like heater, and then it melts on the spatula, and then you have like usually meat and potatoes, and then you just pour the molten cheese on the meat and potatoes. It's so good. Oh, so good. Yeah, they do use different cheeses. Oh, thick. Hey, wait, cases. I'll go to the woods and eat raclette by the fire. Mark my words. That sounds awesome. Yo, Vinay, I will add you to the list for the next Rahavle. Where is it? Oops. Oops. Sorry, my brain is being silly. Rahale. Making me hungry? Sorry, I'm also getting hungry. I will keep to my kvik lunch. Thanks. Nom kvik lunch. Skrahlet. Okay, so let's say these three characters over here, you want to do combat, right? You select them all. You can just drag. You can just drag and select them all, right? Then you right-click on any of them. Doesn't matter which one. And then there's this little shield and sword icon. It says toggle combat state. Blech. Oh, actually, I think they were already there. Toggle it on. So now it's toggled. So now I was like, cool, it's toggled. So then if you go to this little tab over here, now they're here in the combat thingy. But combat hasn't been started yet. So you need to roll initiative. Your players can roll it manually, or you can roll just directly through here. There's a little button here. We do a normal roll. Normal. And normal. So then we get the initiatives, right? And then when you're done, once you're done, begin combat. Oh yeah, I have a module that pops it. So you can right click, and then that pops out the combat tracker, and you can go do other stuff. And then, you know, the usual, they do the attacks, blah, 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 blah. Then you go next, so on and so forth, and so on and so forth. And then you can end combat. Yes. That's how you do combat! In a very quick way. There's, of course, way more there. Can you make them fuck? Of course you can make them fuck. In your head. Ooh, sexy combat. Why won't they make a new Banjo-Kazooie game? That's what I'm asking. When will they make a new Banjo-Kazooie game? Fucking is not canon in D&D. Okay, John D&D. After run, have a D&D session in 15 minutes. Chris of Strabo will keep your tab open. Best of luck on the raffles, everyone. Thank you for popping by and for the follow and for the lurk. And best of luck with your Curse of Strahd. Banjo-Kazooie 5e. Oh, no, I want a new Banjo-Kazooie game. But don't make it like Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Make it Banjo-Kazooie 2. Mido's best friend. Goodbye, Mido's best friend, Mjuffers. I love the way you wrote that. I love them. Scholars of the first. Exactly. Do that. Because Banjo-Kazooie 1 is fantastic. 2 is good, is great also. There's some like in it, like the FPS minigame. Not the best. Some questionable mini games there, but it's still great. And they were gonna make a third one, but then they were like, "What if Cars?" And then Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts happened, and it is what it is. Especially because the end of Banjo-Tooie, Gruntilda says, "I'll see you in Banjo 3." So it was like, oh. They're gonna make a third one! And then, yeah, they did, but it's not what Daddy wanted. It's not what Daddy wanted at all. Banjo X Cussy, yeah. I mean, it wasn't a bad game. That's the thing, like, it wasn't a bad game, but it was just not a Banjo-Kazooie game. That's the thing. We don't talk about that one. Yeah, like, it wasn't a bad game, it just wasn't a Banjo-Kazooie game. Wait, where's my music? Hello? Oh, there we go. No, what happened? I only now realize that Banjo-Tooie is 2E. Are you? How do you have a PhD? How? How do you have a PhD? They didn't teach this in university. That's your liberal universities. Wrong major. Yeah, did not have a major in gaming. Yeah, so I think we will take I'll just briefly showcase one of my favorite modules. We'll come back to Foundry in a bit. But this is GM screen, folks. It's a little cramped now because I'm using my smaller screen. Major Nintendo 64 game lore. Yeah, should have studied musicology and majored in banjos. True. Not majoring in mathematics. Doesn't understand numbers. Banjo-Kazooie 2 Electric Boogaloo or Banjo-Kazooie 2 Banjo 2 Kazooie. Yeah, just make that. So yeah, this is one of the best modules. One of the best modules, folks. Best modules. They call it the best module. Never seen better. Never seen better, folks. It's called GM Screen, and some wonderful people finally made it work in Foundry version 10. Because the problem was that this was working in version 9, but it heavily relied on the word is escaping me. The journal system. So it broke when version 10 came out. And then the original module developer was like, hey, I'm super busy with my life right now, so I'm not going to have time to port this over because that's a lot of work, I think, and yada, 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 which is like, yeah, okay, fair enough. And he did it on his own. And then some others were like, I will take the torch. I will pick up the mantle, the torch of the mantle, the thing. And then they did it. Now it's here. It works. There's some bugs to it, because yeah, it was just ported. I really want to use GM Screen, but my game really struggled to load with it enabled. Weird, huh? I think it was conflicting with something else, so I took it off and need to try it and sort it offline before I put it back on. Yeah. Well, then you get to do the fun little game of turn all your modules off, then turn on GM's screen, and then one by one turn on and off all your other modules to discover which one is the one that breaks. But I don't have any perf issues myself, so not sure what the issue is. But yeah, you can. It's an awesome tool, you know. Foundry really is the Skyrim of VTTs. Yeah. It's the basic. Have you turned it on and off again? Kinda. There's a module that does Wait, what? There is? Mr. Grim Angel? Holy... What's the name of that module? What is that module? Because that will save me hours. What's the name of that module? Holy shit, this changes everything. Mr. Grim Angel just changed my life. What is it called? I must know. Pogging hard? You have no idea how much time this will save me when jumping versions. Because when I jumped... the name of that, find the culprit. Perfect name. Oh my god, you... Not a troll. Not a troll. Not a troll. Find the culprit, a module debugging helper. Oh! Oh! Yes! Oh my god, this is... Oh, yes! So... Oh, you have no idea. This module helps you debug compatibility issues of modules by finding the module that is responsible for the issue without having to manually activate and deactivate all the modules yourself. Thank you, Mito, for the gifted sub for Mr. Grim Angel. Well deserved. I love it. That's perfect. Exactly. Just click find the culprit button in module management and start the process. You'll be asked to select a module to keep active at all times. Choose the module that you want to debug. Your page will refresh, deactivating all modules except the chosen one, and this. Check whether your issue still persists. If the issue still persists, the module will start a binary search by only reactivating half of your previous modules, refreshing the page, going on like this until the culprit is found. This is so good. Because when I jumped from Foundry 9 to Foundry 10, like a month or two ago, my chat was broken. There was nothing in my chat. I had like a few things that were just, oh yeah, my maps didn't load. So I had like a couple of things that were broken and I was like, ah, shit. And then I had to do exactly that. I had to turn off all my modules and then turn them on one by one. And basically like 90% of them require you to like reload Foundry. So I like go here, manage modules, turn on, save module, yes, refresh, wait. Okay, it's broken. Turn it off, next one on. That took me a few hours. And then I found that, like, I think there was 2 modules that were broken, and I found them and then axed them. God damn, this is so good. I'm gonna make a video about this module probably at some point. I'll probably make a video about this module when Foundry version 11 comes out, and I'll be like, here's how you can easily jump to the next version and it won't be scary at all. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Thank you so much, Mr. Grim Angel. This is very, very good module. This is the thing with Foundry. This is the thing with Foundry. Oh, include that clip of you pogging out of your pants? I will. Good point. This is the thing with Foundry. I wish there was this type of feature. A module exists, baby! And the fun thing about Foundry also is that they will integrate... I don't know if they like... They probably don't take modules directly and put them into Foundry Core, but they will put features that are in modules and make them part of Foundry Core, like compendium folders, for example. So being able to have folders in here. Currently, Foundry Core doesn't have it. It will have it in version 11. And yes, enter for the chance to win. Just like Pathfinder. Nani? But yeah, sorry, I was talking about GM screen. It's cool. You can make these columns. You can put journal pages here. Like I usually have my campaign stuff here. It's empty now because it's like an example. But then I have this little this picture with all the abilities and skills for D&D, and then you can have like these difficulty ratings. So you can easily like, okay, so it's a intimidation check. What are the different types of levels usually? And I have conditions and states here. It's for an easier time. Weapons and armor that I can easily just look at and be like, oh yeah, that's how that works. That's the damage, blah, blah, blah. Better combat descriptions. So these are basically like, gives me a vocabulary to describe how the combat is flowing depending on the type of damage. So thunder, there's concussive, shockwave, blast, shatter, radiant has divine, burst, incandescent, cosmic, solar, all these kinds of things. So different ways to describe things to make things more interesting. I have a little voice acting reference sheet because I like doing voices. So if I need to quickly come up with a voice for a random NPC, I can just be like, draws out most vowels when speaking. There we go. Then I have the deities from Critical Role, because that's usually where I play my games in, because it's a world that I know. So I can just quickly check, like, who was the light person? Everlight, cool. Will you have this up even when GMing physically? If it were at my place, I probably would, yes. Because I like organizing information digitally. It's just so much easier for me. Italian accent. Yeah, that's fantasy. Hey! Yeah, some of the ones I won't do, like, it's like Irish accent. Yeah, I'm not going to do that because I cannot do an Irish accent. That does not sound awful. So I won't do that. I love those tabs you have your GM screen set up as. Does it work with pop-out? I have no idea. Do one anyway. No. Characteristic, making a poor Irish accent. But yeah, probably like but the game that I now run in person here for my friends is Avatar, so I don't use Foundry for that because don't need Foundry for Avatar, really. It's not necessary. But if I were to run D&D here, I might use this, maybe. I'm not sure. The thing is just that I like organizing information digitally like this. It just makes it easier for me to access info, because if I have like my DM screen and then like I have a notebook and a bunch of papers, it's really difficult for me to find and handle the information. Like I'm just like, where's the thing? The paper. I can't find it. I just don't. It's just hard for me. So I like this way of organizing information is very nice for me. But I mean, my dream, chat, this is like long term, but my dream would be to have one of those sick ass TTRPG tables that has like a TV mounted into it with a touch screen. So then I could have like my computer connected to it, and then I could run Foundry on it or whatever VTT. And then you could play on the table because it has a touch screen. That's like a long-term dream of mine, but it's not relevant to me because I don't play in person that much, so it would be useless currently. Plus, it's expensive. Just like a video game, exactly. Anti-intellectualist. What are you talking about? One paper for quick notes and then the rest on the computer. That's fair. Yeah. Character who switches accents every sentence. You can actually, yeah, that could work. I am Irish. This is an Irish accent. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Top of the morning. Yeah, Miffers, this is GM screen, this module.
And
there's a
I'm
video.
actually British.
That's true. She is. Oh, I forgot about Nicki Minaj's weird moment.
Boris.
Boris. Anyway, so it's called GM screen. I made a video on it. Is that my new video or my older video? Thank you, Mito, for popping that in there. So I made 2 video. No, what is happening? We're back. We're back. I don't know what's going on. My internet keeps dipping. I don't know, or like just for like a few seconds and then it comes back up. It is my so long. It is my internet because I can see it in OBS. Just my speed just dips. But I don't know why. But we're back. Refresh if it's not working. The one I linked was the newer 10 version. Thanks. Yeah, so I made a video of this already because I was like this poggers, but then it broke for version 10. But now it works for version 10. Huzzah. Borisu Johnson. Borisu. Part of why I fell in love with my partner is because of an NPC they do in our campaign who's a dwarf with a Russian accent. Every Monday and Wednesday for the last 2 years. Important stream. No, it's not usual. Usually my streams are fine. Wonder how many couples met in TTRPG sessions? Probably a lot. Yeah, I would wager a fair few. But yeah, anyway, back to this. So yeah, deities. Bada bing, bada boom. These are just images. So all of these that I have here, these are just images that I found on the internet. Then I have a player character cheat sheet, which is very, very nice and handy because I have players in both of my D&D campaigns that are new to D&D. So they might not always remember what they can do in combat. So this is just a quick cheat sheet. They can see like what are the actions, bonus actions, and reactions that they can do. Just a handy little thing. And this is available for the players. So all the other ones here are not. The players can't access them. You can configure this by right-clicking on the GM screen. And then there's a little tab here that says shared. If you click that, then that means your players can see it. And they will have this little thing down here and they can click it and then they'll see that. Which is really handy for the players to also access that info. I know that at least the Finnish LARP scene has wild fuck parties. That makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how I met your dad. Oh. I'm touched. Wait, what? What? Huh? All right. Let's shift gears from Foundry for a sec. Let's have a look. I used to go to these summer parties organized by a prominent LARP organizer, and I heard stories TM. I do all the sponsors. Hi, sponsors. Oh, oops. That reset. We'll do a raffle in like a couple of minutes. Oh yeah, because I know why. I know why that happened. It's okay. We'll do one in a couple of minutes. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. So we're gonna have a look at a Kickstarter page, folks, from one of our sponsors, Sly Flourish. So Sly Flourish, of course, maker of the Lazy DM series, which I am a huge fan of. The Return to the Lazy DM is a great DM resource. Highly recommend it. And I actually have 3 digital sets that you can win in the raffles. The people demand the raffle now. Well, the people can wait a little bit. The people can and shall wait. You don't need to write enter again if you've already written it once. So yeah, Sly Flourish has a new Kickstarter project called The Lazy DM's Forge of Foes. Tools and guides to build, customize, and run fantastic monsters in your 5e fantasy game. So let's have a look at this video, and then we'll do a raffle of the Lazy DM series.
Hey friends, I'm Mike Shea.
I'm Scott Gray.
I'm Teos Abadia.
Yo, was that Hero Quest? Yo, let's go, Hero Quest. If you have a Hero Quest box at home, let me tell you, that is worth a lot of money nowadays.
Teos Abadia.
The three of us have partnered together to bring you the Lazy DM's Forge of Foes.
This hardcover
Forge.
helps you build, modify, and run any kind of creature you can imagine for your 5e fantasy role-playing games.
Forge of Foes includes a wide range of monsters usable right at your table to help you conceptualize and create new monsters, and modify stat blocks from any of your favorite 5e books of creatures. This helps you multiply the value of all of those 5e monsters you already own.
You can see the sort of tools and advice we offer in the free sample, including a quick monster builder that'll help you build cool and thematic monsters from scratch in just a couple of minutes. It also contains a full table of contents for the book to give you a sense of the range of themes, topics, and tips the Forge of Foes will cover.
This book is also
Oh no!
how to build and count.
Thank you for the follow, Rob.
Think about monsters in the context of your game world, how to make cool and dynamic boss battles, and features pages of drop-in powers to change up any monster into something unique for you and your game.
This Kickstarter includes PDF and hardcover versions of the book, as well as a limited number of Lazy DM sets, including Forge of Foes, Return of the Lazy Dungeon Master, the
Great
Lazy
book.
DM's Companion, and the Lazy DM's Workbook.
So the DM set that you can win includes these three. So Return of the Lazy DM, Lazy DM's Companion, and the Lazy DM's Workbook. Digitally, of course, will include all those three. And then Forge of Foes, of course, is the new one that they're currently working on. I think I got these all of these when they were kickstarting the. I think it was either the Workbook or the Companion. I don't remember which one, and it included the previous two. And then I got that, and then Return of the Lazy DM is so good. It's just, and Return of the Lazy DM is great because it is not. It's not specific to D&D. Like, you can use it for any TTRPG. It's just changes how you do prep and optimizes also so that you do the prep in the most optimized manner possible. It's super good. What game systems have you happily witnessed improvements from edition? What game systems have you happily witnessed improvements from edition to edition? I haven't been I used to play TTRPGs actively when I was younger, I mostly played just D&D 3.5, and then I kind of had a big gap in my early to late 20s, and then I started playing D&D again. So the only change that I saw was going from 3.5 to 5th edition, and I think there was some good things definitely done there, but then there was also some stuff lost. But anyway, back to this.
Through Backer Kit, you'll also have access to digital versions of all of our books.
We hope you'll back our Kickstarter and join us in our secret laboratory, where we'll make monsters together the likes of which no hero has ever seen.
So that's the Forge of Foes, folks. Folks. And now it's time for another raffle. And wouldn't you know it, I will be... Why does YouTube keep suggesting my own videos to myself? I really don't you briefly saw my the thumbnail for my latest video. It's it's my video. I've seen it. Don't worry. I watch my own content because I edited that specific video. Loki edits some of my videos, but I've seen it. Anyway, it's time. So, now is the time for another raffle. The Lazy DM digital set. So it includes the Return of the Lazy DM, Lazy DM's Companion, and then the Workbook. These three, digitally. So, if you haven't entered, !enter in chat now for a chance to win. The lazy meta, yes. Being lazy is good because then you optimize the stuff that you don't like doing. That's the point. Do you get the PDFs or what? No, I don't get them. I send their email, your email to them, and then they get it to you. DRM free? I believe so. Not sure. But it's PDFs, yes, that I know of. All right, it's time. The winner of the first of three Lazy DM digital sets is Nathan Beester from YouTube. Nathan, are you there? Nathan, are you there? Nathan Beester. I'm saying that right. Please pipe up in the YouTube chat. Please pipe up. I will wait for a moment, but if you are not there, then someone else win. Rigged. All winners on YouTube. The first one wasn't. Time Lord's wife was not on YouTube. She was on the Twitch. So, what do you think about that? Also, Rubal Davos was not on Twitch. I mean, YouTube. Can I also enter the raffle via YouTube to hack? Maybe. Actually, no, because now I know that you would. Now I know that you are. That would be you. YouTube is lagging behind, so it can take a while. Damn, how much? It shouldn't be super behind. It's probably because of the internet connection dips. Oh yeah, I shouldn't show that to you. Hold on. For you, YouTube is ahead of Twitch. It's probably if you didn't refresh it, then it's behind because yeah. So it probably depends. Probably depends. Who is this guy? Biff Snack? For me, it's the other way. Yeah. There's probably like a live button that you can click. But yeah, so Nathan Beester. Nathan Biester. I'm going to count to 10. I'm going to count to 10. If I do not hear from you, then another person shall claim the prize. I like the way Snurub thinks. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No Nathan. That's a no-show. All right. New name. The winner of the first set is Slow-mo. Ding 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 slow-mo. Ding 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 slow-mo. Ding 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 ding. Are you there, slow-mo? Are you there, slow-mo? Slow-mo. 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 I'ma call him. Do it. He can get free shit. It's actually a good shit. If he hasn't read it, I think he will appreciate that if he can get it. Yeah, call him. Sorry, they're going to be slow to reply. Oh, Slow-mo should be here on the... You have 10 seconds to comply. Yep. Slow-mo. Yeah, we're waiting. If you're watching this on YouTube, just make sure that you click the little live button at the bottom so that you get to the live part of the stream, because what the heck is that? Where the heck is Slow-mo? Yeah, he was here earlier. I'm gonna wait for a little longer. There you are! Slow-mo! Hey, Slow-mo. Let me actually double check. Yeah, there he is. Congrats. You have won. Let me double check what was the instructions for this one. I could have written it down for myself earlier, of course, but that would have been too easy and organized. To be fair, I did organize things beforehand pretty well. Give me a second. Where's the email thread? Yes. So, yeah, Slow-mo, if you can send me your email address, if you can send me your email address, then I will forward that to Sly Flourish, and then they will send you the set. I was greasing my boots. That is an incredible, yeah. Of course you were. Of course you were. What else would you be doing? I called him. I shall Discord. Okay, yeah, Discord's fine. Send me your email there, and they'll be in touch. So congrats. We still have 2 of those sets left, so worry not. And Slow-Mo, I can very much recommend the Return of the Lazy DM. Like for you as a game master, I think it's a very, very good book, and it's not limited to just D&D. It'll work for any TTRPG. The stuff in there. All right, let's reset the clock. Turn off this. Awesome, yeah, it's great. Basically, the point is, how can you make sure you prep only the things that you really need to prep and be efficient in prepping? And there's just some really good changing your way of thinking stuff that I really, really like about it. It was perhaps the prize I was most interested in. See, chat? Everyone can be a winner. I mean, not everyone on it. But you could be a winner. Anyone can be a winner. That's the word. Anyone can be a winner. But not everyone. All right. Back to Forge of Foes. So this is Sly Flourish's latest book, which is tools and guides to build, customize, and run fantastic monsters in your 5e fantasy games. Let's have a look-see. Let me just zoom in. This is by Mike Shea. Mike is Sly Flourish. So Mike also has so where this all started from, Sly Flourish. He has a blog. I know, very old school. But he has a blog called Sly Flourish. Chock full of great information here, honestly. Like there's favorite articles, book, then there's the books, dungeon mastering, DM tools, DM advice. I'm not going to subscribe right now. Combat encounter building, running D&D online. Like there's a lot of stuff here, folks, that he has published throughout the years. So he's done this stuff for a long time. He's OG. And I think I found some of his. I think I went through some of his Curse of Strahd stuff. I've read some of his stuff and it's very good. And of course, Return of the Lazy DM is fantastic. So he has a long history of writing guides and tools and stuff for GMs. So if you're looking for a good resource as a GM, Sly Flourish. And then, of course, if you want to check out the Kickstarter, Lazy DM coming into the. There you go. Use that link. But yeah, let's go through the Kickstarter. So, look at that little dragon. It's so cute. Oh, the mechanical. Oh, the dragon had an accident and lost its wing. Arm. What do you call those? Are they just wings or are they called arms? Worms. But lost its wing, but now is a little mechanical replacement. Look how cute that is. Look. So cute. So yeah, it has philosophy, tips, and tricks. Monster toolkits, encounter builders. So I think what I like in the Return of the Lazy DM is the philosophy stuff, like the way of thinking. Like this is how Mike thinks and why he thinks doing these things this way is like good for him. And he explains kind of how his thinking works and how he likes to prep stuff. And I find that to be very, very useful. And you don't often get that in GM advice. People will just I do things this way, or I think things should be done like this. But people don't always, due to either lack of time or maybe the experience of how to explain it, but they don't explain the why. Like, why do they do things the way they do? And I think when it comes to GMing, it's such a wide topic, and you can GM in so many different ways. So the why someone GMs the way that they do is super interesting to me, at least. I don't know if you agree, Chad. Do you agree? Doth thou agreest? By the way, for all the new people here, I have a Discord. You should definitely join it. We are active there every day. We talk about all kinds of things, including, of course, tabletop role-playing games. But we talk about all kinds of stuff there. We have an active, great community there, and would love to have you part of that. So feel free to jump on in. All right, so Built for the Lazy Dungeon Master, Forge of Foes is a 120-page hardcover book focused on helping you build, customize, run monsters. Like the material found in the previous stuff, it gives you the tools and guidance to help you easily run awesome monsters in your games. Gamers are banned, though. That's true. They were banned since the incident. I'm just kidding. There was no incident. Monka W, the incident. Where were you? We all love monsters. We love them because they exist outside of our world and yet feel real to us. We love how strange they can be. We love the sense of danger that arises when we talk about them. We love how they live in our imaginations. And when monsters come to life in our imaginations, we love to face and defeat them. We battle dragons and demons and undead and conquer them in tales we'll remember our whole lives. Within the Forge of Foes, we'll build these monsters. Here in the Forge, we'll modify creatures, giving them new attacks and strange new abilities. We'll harden their scales and sharpen their claws. We'll create entirely new creatures from our endless collective imagination. Then watch them crawl into the stories of high adventure we share with our friends. So actually, this interests me a lot because when it comes to D&D, customizing monsters is something I'm not super comfortable with because I'm not a game designer. I know Mike, not Mike, sorry. Matt Colville says that every GM eventually becomes a game designer, but I'm not a game designer, so it's just not where my interests lie primarily. But I think this could be an interesting way of learning how to approach that at the very least. Because even approaching it, I don't really know what to do. What is adding too much or what is adding too little? Because just making numbers go up seems kind of not interesting in my opinion. I don't know. So this could be very useful. Here's some quotes from people. Much like the Return of the Lazy DM should have been in the Dungeon Master's Guide. True, by the way. True. Forge of Foes should have been in the Monster Manual. Yo, for real though, the Dungeon Master's Guide really needs a philosophy of DMing. How do you DM? What is the mindset? True. I love it when systems have good templates for NPCs' foes. Forge of Foes does for the Monster Manual what Return of the Lazy DM did for the DMG. Completes it and makes it actionable. This is the stuff I can use every time I run a game. This is the perfect monster book I didn't know I needed. So yeah. So this project is in partnership with Teos Abadia and Scott Fitzgerald Gary. I'm not familiar with them. Is there a who they is kind of thing here somewhere? Because I would love to see who they is. No. Let's Google them then, because I'm not familiar with them. Karl Marx already wrote that, though. That's true. There literally is oh yeah, Marx talked about that in Das Kapital Volume 2 or whatever. So yeah, let's see. Where was I? Yes. Okay, so they've worked on books and projects published by Wizards, MCDM, which I just mentioned, Kobold Press, Ghostfire Gaming, Schwalbe Entertainment, Penny Arcade, Dwarven Forge, and many more. Hello, Nelly. Welcome to the stream. It's going great. We're just looking at Sly Flourish's new Kickstarter for Forge of Foes, which is a toolkit to help guide you building cool foes for the 5th edition. And we still have, half of the giveaways left. Yeah, no, more than half still left. So many people coming to the Discord server. Yeah, it's fun. I'm happy. I'm very happy. This has been a great stream so far. Thank you to all the new people who have been here. Is great. So here's a list of the topics in this book. Monster discussion and philosophy, balancing mechanics and story, building the story to fit the monster, choosing monsters based on the story, decolonizing monster design. Very good. Oh, nice. I thought I'd miss all the giveaways because I couldn't join earlier. Nope. Next one is in 20 minutes. Decolonizing monster design. Yes. Very good. That's a good topic. And an important one because colonialism is very deeply ingrained in TTRPGs. But it's good to see that there's a trend now of people decolonizing and actively thinking about it is good. Defining challenge, the history of challenge, the monsters and their tiers of play, on encounters per day, on morale and running away, reading the monster stat block, romancing monsters. They know. They know. They were like, yeah, they wanna. Players do wanna. If you've ever played a TTRPG, listen, the players always want to wow the villains, even if you don't intend the villain to be hot. Like I've had many NPCs where I'm just like, I don't know, just a random person, and then party's just like, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, what? It's just a person. I'm like, yeah, I bet you are. Like, huh? It's like, oh, okay, let them thirst. Running easy monsters, understanding 5e monster design. What is challenge rating? Oh god, challenge rating. Bards aren't the only ones that can romance the villain. Absolutely not. Did Fondue send a no swearing NDA for this stream? No, the fuck I didn't. I'm just trying to be a little bit nicer, like a little bit cleaner than usual. We got sponsors, you know. I want to portray them in a good light. Aw, shucks. What makes a great monster? Awooga. I really shouldn't have made that into a sub sound. Every time I hear it, I'm just like, oh my god. Oh, why did I make that? For the sponsors, yeah. Respectfully. Where do the best monster ideas come from? And we got monster tips and tricks, lazy tricks for running monsters. I love lazy tricks. Just save me time. Boss and minions, evolving monsters, the layers of reskinning monsters. It's so good though. It is good, yeah. But it's every time I hear it, I have a little bit of mu at this for myself. Because it's so depraved. It's just so depraved. I'm just like, oh god, why? That people are watching me. It's like Fondue, you're live. It's like, oh. Lightning rod monsters. Modifying monsters before and during combat. Interesting. Monster abilities in the theater of the mind. Hey, if you're here and you've been enjoying this giveaway special stream, and you're not following me already or subscribe to me on YouTube side of things, hit that follow button or subscribe button if you're on YouTube to know when I go live. I stream every Monday and Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern European Standard Time. That is usually, we have it's going to change now this weekend because of summertime. That would be 9 a.m. Eastern. Wait, no. It's just so hard. Wait, what's the time again? It's not 9. Anyway, it's sometime. Thank you, Dante Gold Gray, for the follow. I appreciate that. And yeah, also have a Discord. You should definitely join. Definitely join. It's a good group there. All right, back to this. Monster combinations. The relative weakness of high CR monsters, running minions and hordes, running monsters of new game for new game masters, running spellcasting monsters, understanding the action economy. That's a good topic. I'm reading this now. I'm like, I should back this. Like, I know that I'm probably going to be playing a lot more different games than 5th edition, but the philosophy side of this sounds so interesting, like, you know. understand the action, like, you know? Use the NPC stat block. Monster toolkits, building a quick monster, building a legendary monster, spellcasting monsters, building and running boss monsters, creating layer actions, dice rolling options, etc., etc., etc. There's so much stuff here. Sounds good. So yeah, it's going to be available in print and PDF. So pledge level, $15, you get just the PDF. $30, you get all of the books. So you get the current one plus the 3 previous ones. And like I said, they're really good. Highly recommend them. And you have a chance. I still have 2 digital sets, so you can win the previous 3 books. 2 sets left. Then we got the $40. That's both the physical and the PDF. Then we got all 4 books in physical and PDF. It's 100 schmackers. That's it. And there's some videos here with additional info, and shipping information, add-ons. This is cool. I like it. And it seems like they've been doing very well for themselves because their goal was 30K and they're currently at 208K. So it looks like people are very excited for this. And they still have 9 days to go. So chat, if you would like to check this project out more or possibly even back it if you are so inclined, there's a link right now in chat that you can use. I'll actually post that manually over to the YouTube side because for some reason the relay thing didn't do it, and I don't know why. What are your thoughts, chat? What are you thinking? What's going through your noggin? Oh, no, yeah, okay. Because I posted it there, and then I guess relayed from there, yeah. Water is very good. Have you considered drinking water? Have you considered water? I sure have. Water is great. You know? It's just a great thing. Oh, by the way, Nolly, you popped in here earlier. I don't remember if you did, write !enter in chat. And this is for anyone who has joined and hasn't already done this. Write !enter in chat. And then you will be part of the raffle. There you go. Just like Nolly did right now. !enter. And you will be part of it. Enter. !enter. And then you'll be part of all the next raffles. You don't need to do it separately. All the next ones. For today. This has been fun. I've really enjoyed this. Once again, I want to say big thank you to FoundryVTT, Sly Flourish, of course, whose stuff we're looking at now, Paizo, and Phoenix Dice. Thank you very much for supporting me. Celebrate 1,000 subs on YouTube. Means the world. I wish I had waffles. Me too, now. Oh, waffles are so good. Waffles are so good. Enter to be some... Hold on. Enter to be part of something bigger than yourself, but not as big as a Tarrasque. Yeah. It's so cool that you could do this. Yeah. I mean, I just sent emails. That was literally it. I was just like, what if I asked some brands if they want to sponsor my special stream? And they were like, yeah, sure. Hot take waffles are just pancakes that are ribbed for your pleasure. Depends what kind of... If you're talking like the typical Finnish waffles that we have, yes. If we're talking Belgian waffles, they are way thicker. That was awesome. Thanks. I like playing around with my voice. Sending emails is one of the horrors. I'm pretty good at that, though. I was nervous, like, I'm not gonna lie. When I was sending these emails, I was like, I did it anyway. And I've done this type of stuff before where I ask companies to sponsor stuff. So I had experience from this, but still I was like, what if they hate me? It's fine. I'll take a leftover basic waffle any day. Agreed, yes. But then Belgian waffle is like, maybe thicker, but they're still just pancakes with extra syrup holding pockets. It's a bit reductionist. But I'll let you have that opinion. It's a bit reductionist, but I'll let you have it. It's like, is a hot dog a sandwich kind of conversation? Is it a sandwich? Is a burger a sandwich? Oh. I need to go to one of those things this summer and have some bottom of the wall pancake. Don't think about it too much. But yeah, this is their Kickstarter once again. Forge of Foes, and yeah, like I said, highly recommended. If you don't win any of the Lazy DM sets, this $30 PDF set is a very good bang for your buck, I will say. Because I think the Lazy DM, Return of the Lazy DM alone costs $8 if you were to just buy it normally. So getting all 4 of these for $30, very good deal. So if you don't win any of the 2 sets, check this out. I will put the link again now in chat so that you can, put it on the side, wait for the raffles to go, and then have this in tab waiting in case. And hey, maybe even if you do win, maybe you come back and you're like, you know what? This Sly Flourish and the 2 other dudes, what were their names again? Let me double check so I can. Teos Abadia and Scott Fitzgerald Gray. You know what? They're cool people. I'll get the 15 schmacker or I'll get the 40 schmacker. Either way. Maybe you'll do it. Link is in the chat. Bottom of wall pancake. Yeah, because Moore is just a wall, right? Like there's no specific name for it, right? If you make a spell that only works on sandwiches, a player would try to make it work on hot dogs and burritos. Yeah, exactly. And then you have to have that conversation. Yeah, you don't have to. If you've entered already, you don't need to enter every time we do the thing again. So it's all good. Raspberry jam, strawberry jam, or raspberry. Yeah, raspberry's all right. I prefer strawberry myself. Burritos or quiches? I have opened a dangerous I was afraid that I would have opened a dangerous conversation, and I have indeed done such a thing. Food conversations are very, very dangerous on Twitch. I have learned that food conversations on Twitch, people are very passionate about food conversations on Twitch. They're like, they're like, I have opinions on food, and he's like, okay. Also, my phone with family, so I'm missing all the context. No worries. Just send me all the love. Raspberry and strawberry jam. I haven't tried that. Raspberry's better than strawberry. 5. Yeah, it's fair. Bloobs on a pancake. Oh, blueberries on a pancake. Yeah, it can work. I can see it working. All right. So we looked at this. Thank you once again for Sly Flourish for sponsoring. Oh yes, and one more thing. Estimated delivery is March next year. I would assume. So just bear with me, chat. Usually the way that this, at least for the previous Kickstarter that they had, the way that it worked is that you get, of course, the previous PDFs. You get like, I think, a couple of weeks after the campaign ends. I don't remember what the exact times, but you get them shortly after the campaign ends, and they get your money from Kickstarter, and they set up the backer kit stuff. Then you get like the previous stuff that's already done, and then the new book. So in this case, it would be Forge of Foes. You'll probably get like drafts of it later in the year. And then you'll get like the final PDF before March next year, maybe. I don't remember how it was last time. But I think the March is then like considering shipping and everything for the physical product. But of course, the PDF stuff is faster. What do you mean everyone thinks banana is S tier? The banana discourse. I want blueberry sweet buns. Aw. Banana. Oh, banana. I also enjoy hard candy, so rocks in my mouth is fine. Hard candy can be good. Like, I'm not gonna lie, hard candy can be good. Oh, banana. Hey, Never Squid, how's it going? Welcome. We are just looking at Forge of Foes, which is a brand new Kickstarter from Mike Shea, aka Sly Flourish, which is a hardcover book for building, customizing, and running fantastic monsters in your 5e fantasy games. Life is good. I'm running a giveaway stream, so exclamation mark, woo! Exclamation mark, enter to enter. We still have a number of giveaways to run. Next one is actually in 5 minutes. Enjoy your noodles, Nelly. See you in a sec. How are you doing? How are you doing, Nev? Yeah. You're making dinner. Ooh, what you making? But yeah, exclamation mark enter, and then you'll be part of the raffles. You can win cool stuff. So we still have 2 Lazy DM digital sets. So those include the Return to Lazy DM, the workbook, and the companion. The 3 previous books that they've made. We have 2 of those sets. Then we have a physical dice set. We have Pathfinder beginner box set, Starfinder core book, and Starfinder beginner box set. Both of those are, or all of those are digital, except for the dice set. That is physical. You're making chili? Nice. Hey, Drakok, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And yeah, Drakok also, if you are interested in joining the giveaway, exclamation mark enter in the chat. Join. I'm just thinking, what do I start doing here? Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate that. So yeah, exclamation mark enter. Next raffle is in 3.5 minutes. Just thinking, what do I start doing here? We're gonna do another Lazy DM digital set, and then we're gonna move on to Pathfinder. So I have a couple of videos lined up for us on like moving from D&D to Pathfinder, because I am intrigued in trying Pathfinder. I actually do have the core book. It's a thick book. That Pathfinder book, whew, it is a thick book. It's like 660 pages or something. God, I am Pathfinder when Road Loser walks in. Oh, it's so stupid. I love it. That's like one of the best meme formats, the X when opposite of X walks in. It's so funny. It never ceases to make me laugh. But yeah, I was thinking we'll look at a few videos. I was looking a little bit at the Pathfinder rulebook over the weekend, and I was like, this makes a lot of sense. Like coming from 5th edition D&D, is like, oh yeah, things are working. There's a lot of similarity, but then of course there's a lot of difference as well. But I was like, okay. I was intrigued. But like Pathfinder, when did Pathfinder 2nd edition? That's like, it's almost 10 years old. Pathfinder 2e. It came out like 2014, right? Nope. How old? There we go. Oh, it was 2019. Why did I think it was... Oh, I was thinking of 5th edition. My bad. It was 2019. My bad. Pathfinder 2e is interesting, but there's a few things I really don't like about it, to be honest. Oh, what don't you like about it? Because I'm not super familiar with it. I mean, I know that I like Pathfinder 1e because I'm much more familiar with 3.5. I looked at 5th edition, but haven't played it yet. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I don't like how prescriptive the alignments are. Interesting. Interesting. But yeah, Pathfinder 1e, of course, like that, I mean, I haven't played 3rd edition, like 3.5 in ages, but that's the one that I started with D&D. So that was like, okay, so it's like 3.5. And then, but then 2nd edition of Pathfinder has changed, so. I'm back. What did I win? You win a knuckle sandwich. I'm just kidding. Yeah. I'm not overly fond of how religious the setting is, with the Crusades being a thing, at least the main setting. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with the main. Is it Golarion is the main setting, right? Golarion. Golarion sounds like a streamer. Golarion is a streamer name. That sounds like a Twitch streamer. I like most of the mechanics so far. Yeah. But I mean, the good thing with the setting is that you can use whatever setting you want. Honestly. You can use whatever heckin' setting you want. You can make your own. You can take from whatever setting you like. The setting is up to you. And now it's up to you to enter the raffle, because it's time, folks, for the next raffle. Wait, let me say something. Banjo, wasn't there? Was it this one? Yeah. Hey, Yermolani. Quickly now, everyone. We're raffling off a Lazy DM digital set. So that includes, let me just... That includes Return of the Lazy DM, Lazy DM's Companion, and the Lazy DM workbook, sorry. Exclamation mark, enter. You can now still enter. I'm going to wait for a few more seconds if you would like to enter. Exclamation mark, enter. I am going to raffle it in just a second. Hey. No! Hey, Sniff, did you know that Banjo Tooie is like 2? Get it? Okay. Last chance to write exclamation mark enter in chat to enter this raffle and the upcoming raffles as well. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. The winner of the Lazy DM digital set, the second one, is... Hoopa! Nope, Slow-Mo already won. We cannot pick the same person twice. Xi! Xi, are you there? Xi, are you there? You have won the Lazy DM digital set. If you are still here, I'm not sure if you are. Yay, Xi, there you are. Hey, Xi, get in touch with me on Discord. Send me your email address, and I will forward that to Mike, and then he will send you the digital stuff. Oop. Send me your address and credit card number. Do not do that. So just get in touch with me on Discord. Send me your email. I will have it go to Mike, and Mike will be in touch with you. Another YouTuber made a video about how crazy complicated Pathfinder 1 and 2nd edition are, but difficulty level is different for each person, and I would think of VTT to automate adding... Yeah, that's what I was also thinking. Like, having Foundry to automate a lot of that stuff will probably make it easier. I know that, Pathfinder 1st edition is, way too dank. But from my understanding, 2nd edition is, they streamlined it a lot. From what I've heard, I don't know. But we'll have a look. but they're like it's a more like you can do a lot of stuff with it. But yeah, that's this raffle. But we still have several raffles left. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 raffles left. We're only halfway there. We're only DMCA free. Not today, John Music. You've returned, Nelly. Welcome back. Yeah, C1. All right. Reset the clock. I love Banjo-Kazooie so much. All right. It's YouTube time. Let's look at the old YouTube. Halfway there, a lemon and a pearl. Like, look, you're live right now. I was like, yeah, I know. I know I'm live. Where would I put it? Watch later. So 2.5 more hours to stream? Exactamente. Or roughly so, yeah. Roughly that. All right. Let's see. This one. Pathfinder 2nd Edition character creation. Actually, no, not. Let's watch this one first. I think it was this one. Hold on. Yeah, this one first. Au pair. I see. I misread it. My bad. So, transitioning from Dungeons and Dragons 5th Edition to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Let's see. Let's check this video out. Let's see what it's like. I don't really know much about Pathfinder. I mean, I know. Well, actually, I know more about it than I. That's not true. I know a bunch about it. I was wrong. I misspoke. Anyway, let's go.
Hey, this is Boyd coming to you from Game Castle College Park. We decided that we needed to do a little bit of a video on how to get people moved over from D&D 5th Edition to Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Before we jump into all the fun action, go ahead and like, subscribe, and all that other magic on our channel. Anyway, we've had a lot of interest amongst our store community in Pathfinder 2e since... Well,
Jesus Christ.
You know.
What the hell was that? What was that? My ears. Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Audio levels were crazy. I don't know much about GURPS, but I do know the rules by heart and all the setting books. What the hell was that?
Paizo came out with their Open RPG Creative License, or really all of our Open RPG Creative License video to help people who've been playing
In Finland we call it Paitso.
transition as seamlessly as possible into Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Real quick.
This music is super epic.
This video is and isn't. I'm going to give you 5 real quick areas where PF2E is a little bit different so that you can
okay. The game that's actually nice.
Possible.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
This video is not
I think that this music is super, it's too much. It's distracting me. But yeah, it's actually, I think this approach is good where, because, yeah, like I said, the Pathfinder core rulebook is like 660 pages or something like that. Like it's a thick book. So if for someone like me who has dyslexia, I feel like, read this book first and then start playing. I'm like, oh, well, this is going to take a while. But it was like, here are the main differences. It's like, oh, okay, cool. Then I can, start playing and I can, look at things as I go along, which is cool and handy and useful. Pathfinding is clearly a good butt workout.
Character creation. There are tons of great resources out there, and we're just not going to recreate the wheel. And remember, just like
epic hype music,
people forget stuff at the table all the time, and it's fine for you to do that too.
No, the Paizo police are coming knocking at your door. Pee-pee, open! Pee-pee. Paizo police. Anyway.
Okay, so what are the 5 things that you need to know about Pathfinder 2? There's the 3-action economy.
Okay, yeah.
Expanded opportunities to crit. What happens with nat 1s and nat 20s. The proficiency system. And types of bonuses.
Okay,
That's it. Sounds pretty similar to D&D, doesn't it? All right, let's hop right into the 3-action economy. 5e players.
I have heard good things of this 3-action economy. I have heard. Let me just move that. Let's see.
Probably used to be having a move.
One action is to move, interact, step, seek, or strike. I'm guessing strike is attack. 2 actions to cast a spell. Most of them pick a lock. Okay.
That you can be splitting around during your turn. Maybe a move, attack, then move again. An action, probably.
Yeah, strike is generic fight. I see.
And maybe a bonus action. TF2E, much simpler. You just have 3 actions. A move, it's an action.
That's quite nice.
You call it a strike, it's an action. You want to attack 3 times? Done. You want to move 3 times? Done. Does that mean that you're going to get a lot further than you could get normally? Yes, it certainly does. That's it. Yeah, just
Okay, so I could, in theory, because I have 3 actions, right? So in theory, I could strike, move, or I could move, strike, or I could strike. Or I could move, cast spell, or I could cast spell, strike. I like this. This is very nice. I've heard about this 3-action economy thing. Strikers in 4th edition. I never played 4th edition. I cannot relate. I know that our resident 4th edition lover, Sniff Bask, would probably have a thing to say. I don't know if Sniff actually loves 4th edition. I know that Sniff just has a penchant for certain things in 4th edition, which I feel is the case with 4th edition. Some spells are modular, aka they have a different effect depending on how many actions you spend. Oh, that's really cool. I'm going to do other stuff on my phone. Enjoy the rest of you. Goodbye. 4E is the best design edition of D&D. Hot takes. Oops, what did I do? No, that's not what I wanted.
Just kidding. So most actions take one of those 3 actions, but there are some that take multiple actions, mainly spells. The other big thing to remember is that a lot of the actions have what's called the attack tag attached to them. And every
just a second, I need to blow my nose.
time you use those, you're going to take a -5 penalty. So if you decide to attack twice on your turn, you're going to take a -5 penalty on that second attack. 3 times, a -10 penalty. See, that 3 attack thing is good, but it's not as good as you thought it was. There's 2 other sort of actions that you probably want to know about. The first is the free action. It's exactly what it sounds like. It's
there we go.
An action, and it doesn't cost you any of your 3 actions.
Square is better than Imperial units? What do you mean?
Lastly, you've got your reaction. Reaction happens on someone else's turn.
Why is this music so loud?
Trigger. What's the classic reaction? Attack of opportunity. Trigger, somebody moves out of a square that your character threatens.
Yeah, basically only fighter ever you want to go with a 3rd strike due to the penalties. Okay, so it's, if you do 2 attacks, it's -5. If you do 3 attacks, it's -10. Did I hear that right? Oh, the distance is measured in squares in 4th edition. Yeah, that's probably a lot easier, honestly. Correct. Cool.
Make an attack of opportunity. For levels of success now. And I'm going to be combining that as to what happens with expanded opportunities for critting and with nat 1s and nat 20s. So as a 5e player, you're probably used to a natural 20 critting. And depending on your table, you're probably used to a natural 1 automatically failing. Pathfinder 2e takes this a little bit further. First big thing to know about critting is it's a little more dynamic. Instead of just hitting or missing, every action is going to have what's called a critical success, a failure, or a critical failure.
Oh, okay, cool.
You just
that makes
hit
sense.
the DC, maybe that's the armor class on an attack, maybe it's something else. That's a success. You below the DC, that's a failure.
Makes
But
sense.
if you beat the DC by 10 or more, that's going to be a critical success.
That's cool. Yeah, I saw that in the core rulebook. I was looking through briefly over the weekend, and yeah, that was one thing I noticed. I was like, oh, so you crit if you roll a 20, or if you roll 10 or more than the AC, then that's an automatic crit. I was like, oh, that's nice. Even fireballs deals a radius measured in squares, which means that balls are canonically just squares. Yeah, it's pixel graphics. They might make like a video game, you know? But fireball doesn't take the whole square, which is how you can reflex save for half. Gives more value to even small buffs, debuffs. True.
Fall below the DC by 10 or more, and you're going to suffer a critical failure.
Okay.
Pretty easy, right? And it's pretty cool the way that works out. What a nat 1s and nat 20s do? Well, a nat 1 is going to decrease your level of success by 1 step. How does that play out at the table? It's really easy. So let's.
I gotta finish up dinner. Got a lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Nev. I appreciate it. Have fun learning. I'm learning. I'm getting learning rays in my brain. That's the learning rays entering my cranium.
Say that you're trying to hit something with an armor class of 12, and you have plus 14 to hit.
Okay.
Hey, you automatically succeed, but you roll a 1. So now you've rolled a 15. Normally that's a success. The crit 1's going to take that down 1 level from a success to a failure.
Okay.
And way better way with a nat 20.
I see.
Would have had a regular success. Now it's a critical success. Really is that simple. We got 2.
So wait, do nat so a nat 20 just increases the yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so a nat 20 increases the success by 1 step, and a nat 1 decreases the success by 1 step. So if you get a nat 20, so hold on, I'm thinking. So if I want to crit something and I get a nat 20, I still no, it's because it's a success. If it's a success, then it's a crit. But if it were a failure with a nat 20, then it would just be a regular success, right? Like let's say I roll a nat 20 and I get a +4 to attack, but the enemy has a 25 AC. It's not a critical hit, it's a regular success. Yes, okay, cool. I'm learning. Oh, that's a good system. You know? Yes. Okay. Yeah. My brain works.
2 real basic types of rolls I want to go over just to clear sort of how the system works. The first is the attack roll. People are going to make making a lot of these. On a critical success, you're going to do double damage. On a success, you're going to do normal damage. And on a failure or a critical failure, you're going to miss.
Yeah,
Then there's
makes
something
sense.
that we call the.
I really wish. I'm sorry. I'm nitpicking. I know I'm nitpicking. It's because I'm a content creator myself. I pay attention to this kind of stuff. Music really bothers me, and the fact that the music keeps ducking whenever he speaks, and then sometimes it bumps up briefly to a higher volume is really distracting. Plus, the music itself is very distracting. Sorry, I know. I'm nitpicking. It's not a huge thing. Just.
A basic saving throw. Spellcasters, you're going to see that a lot of your damage dealing spells have a save called a basic reflex save or a basic fortitude.
Nitpicking the noise reduction also is. My guess is that he does not have the best of mics in this video. I don't know when this video was made, so again, I don't want to rag on this person too much because it's kind of a dick thing to do.
Save. What does that mean? Well, they're going to roll the save. And critical success, gonna take no damage. Success takes half, failure takes full, critical failure takes double.
Oh, that's cool.
It. Congratulations, we have basically run through everything you need to know about critting. Now let's talk proficiency. 5e players, you're gonna be used to proficiency in terms of skills and saving throws.
I feel like on the music level, it should be consistent and low. High music only for silent epic cinematic scenes. Yeah, yes. Which is why for my own videos, I try to keep the music level very, very low so that you barely hear it, so that it doesn't distract from me speaking, because that's the main drive. The main point is that whoever's listening to me can understand what I'm saying, and then the music is just a little sprinkle on top, or behind, I guess, in this case.
But PF2 said, why stop there? PF2 is going to assign some level of proficiency to almost every roll you make. That's going to be a proficiency with types of weapons, types of armor that's going to go into your armor class, proficiency with saves, going to your saving throws, proficiencies with different types of skills. We've got 5 levels of proficiency, starting at untrained and working all our way up to legendary. Untrained is exactly what it means. And all you're going to get to add to a roll if you're untrained in a particular area is going to be your ability score bonus, which is going to work just like it does in 5e.
Okay.
But if you're trained, all of a sudden things start getting a little more exciting because you're going to add +2, and you're going to add your ability score bonus, and you're going to add your level. Pop that up to X.
Okay. So I guess character level here serves as the equivalent from 5th edition to proficiency bonus, like because it scales as you grow, but of course it scales more than proficiency bonus, which it's more limited in its scaling. Plus, then you have the 2, 4, 6, but 2, 4, 6, 8 is really easy to remember because they're all multiples of 2. So okay, cool. This makes sense. I mean, even 5th edition has expert, which is just double your proficiency bonus. So yeah, this makes sense.
Expert, and that +2 is going to flip up to +4. Masters get +6.
Yeah, here the stages of proficiency help you feel competent. Yeah, absolutely. This is nice. I like it.
You can increase your proficiency in skills pretty easily. Increasing your proficiency in weapon proficiencies, types of armor, perception, and saving throws is going to mostly determine.
This also makes it more meaningful because, like in 5th edition, either you're proficient with a weapon or you're not, and that's it. There's unless you take a feat, I think, then you can get, or can you get expert? I forget. But I think it's just like yes or no, and then you get the bonus or you don't get the bonus. But here it's like, okay, you can become constantly better with the weapon and then grow in power, which is cool. I like that here fighters actually start with expert proficiency in most weapons. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's a notable difference. That's cool.
And by your class features, though you can increase them a little bit faster by taking some class feats or some general feats. That's getting into character creation stuff, and as we've noted, there's lots of good people out there that already know how to do that. Check out a lot of other videos on the internet. Okay, so last one, let's.
I'm sorry, just the recommendation. A lot of videos on the internet. Like you don't have like a single example to give me to guide me, like someone's channel at the very least. Just check videos. Source a lot of videos. It's just funny. I just like it.
Let's talk about different types of bonuses.
Okay,
And
bonuses.
I
Let's
can't
go.
remember how 5e handled these, and I'm not feeling up to pulling out my player's handbook right now. So I'm just going to talk about how they work in PF2E. Hope that works for y'all. So you're going to have 3 different types of bonuses. And when I say 3, there's actually 4. One is going to be an item bonus. One is going to be a status bonus. One's going to be a circumstance bonus. And the last type of bonus is untyped. The trick here to remember is with the 3 types of bonuses, you're just going to use your one best one.
Okay, that makes sense.
If the bard's got Inspire Courage going on, and the cleric has cast Guidance on you, those are both +1 circumstance bonuses.
But they don't
You
stack.
just take the best one. They're not
Understood.
gonna stack. Similarly,
Understood.
Let's say with an item bonus, you have a +.
Schrodinger's cat, you get skill increases in regular intervals and you need expert plus for certain skill feats. Oh, that's cool. Very nice. Very nice to know, Schrodinger's cat.
+1 longbow, but you're
What was he saying? Sorry,
you
I
just
got
take
distracted.
the best one. They're not going to.
Okay, that's clear.
Similarly, let's say with an item bonus, you have a +1 longbow, but you're firing a +2 arrow. You're just going to take that +2. It's
Makes
the
sense.
best bonus in the item category. One exception to that are going to be untyped bonuses. They're super rare, but when they do come up, they stack. That's going to be really, really, really awesome. And it really is that simple.
Cool.
I hope that this was really helpful for people.
Thank you. I like this format a lot of like, here are the main differences kind of thing. I think that helps. Like now I'm like, oh, okay, now I already know a lot now. This is why I like consuming information in video format and like why I like video, like guides on TTRPGs in video format, because I can learn a lot in a short amount of time, and I can feel already like, oh, okay, this gives me already a lot of tools to work with, you know? And I can definitely see like, you know, pairing Pathfinder 2nd edition with Foundry. Like I can already see that like a lot of stuff can be automated, with the choosing the best bonus kind of stuff, so you don't have to remember it yourself. Foundry can take care of that for you. So I can see that, with Foundry, all that automation can make running Pathfinder super smooth. Biggest difference is that the Ranger is good this time. Well, they did fix the Ranger, though. To be fair, they fixed the Ranger twice. But yes. All right, so let's see. Here we go. Pathfinder 2nd edition for D&D Refugees, a guide to starting Pathfinder in 2023. Let's have a look. I'm so hyped to play 2E on Foundry. That rhymed. All right, is that happening, Slow-Mo? Are you going to do that now? Is that confirmed? By the way, hey, next raffle is coming in 10 minutes. I'm going to be raffling the Pathfinder Beginner Box Set in a digital version. So if you would like a chance to win that, ! Enter in chat. If you've already written ! Enter in chat already before, you don't need to do that. You can just kick back and relax because you will be part of the raffle. But yeah, that's coming in 10 minutes.
You've unsubscribed from D&D Beyond. You've vowed never to play Dungeons & Dragons again until this whole OGL mess is fixed.
And what's this video made? Let's see.
You don't know what to do next. Let's explain everything you need to get started with Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Yeah. One of the best known alternatives.
No ei tarvi huutaa, huhhuh. Possibly a caveman campaign thing with my friend, yeah. Just ask me about all your Foundry needs, and I will tell you. If you've ever had any questions, just let me know. And yeah, actually, I have a video also, Slow-Mo, on Pathfinder modules for Foundry, so you should check that out. You should check out my YouTube channel if you like Foundry-related content, because I'm a Foundry fiend. I'm a Foundry fiend. I went deep into the Foundry pool. And hey, yeah, thank you, Paizo, for sponsoring the stream, by the way. Thank you very much. Watched it already? Nice. Nice.
Alternatives to Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition is Pathfinder, a fantasy role-playing game published by Paizo. Now, Pathfinder started off with a monthly...
Pietro! I love the text-to-speech, the speech-to-text. I never get that right. I always get it the wrong way around. Anyway, the speech-to-text, Pietro. Pietro.
Publication of Dungeons & Dragons 3.5 Adventures, set in the world of Galarian. However, Paizo quickly pivoted to turning Pathfinder into its own full-fledged game system when Dungeons & Dragons announced its switch to 4th edition, and the accompanying game system license, which was much more restrictive than the OGL. If this sounds familiar at all,
that sounds familiar.
Time is a circle.
It's more like a big ball of wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey stuff.
It's Doctor Who!
As an alternative to D&D, specifically for those who enjoyed the crunchiness of 3rd edition gameplay. Now, in 2019, Pathfinder released its 2nd edition.
You can be a furry.
Which feel even more distinct from Dungeons & Dragons, while also adding a lot more balance to the game, and, providing a lot more options.
What books do you need?
So, what rulebooks do you need to play Pathfinder? Well, here's one of the best parts about Pathfinder. All of its rules are available for free online.
Wait,
now,
what, really?
You might have seen...
Hold up. Really? Is that true? Galarian has like 300% more furries than most D&D settings. Cool. I'm not a furry myself. It's released in OGL. Well, I mean, I didn't know. The 10th Doctor coming back soon. Why? I don't know anything about the Doctor. I have no horse in that race. Archives of Nethys 2E. They even have the basic lore and art for the Bestiary content. It's fucking awesome. Yes, check the Archives of Nethys. Schrodinger's cat, thank you. That's cool. That's great. Even.
Seen D&D's basic rules available on Wizards of the Coast website, or, lots of places, and that's all thanks
Starfinder
to
rules also there. That makes sense. That makes sense.
All of Pathfinder's rules, from those found in the core rulebooks to those found in the various expansions and adventures, are covered under Pathfinder system reference document, and thus are available at places like Archives of Nethys for free. Now,
That's
not only
that's
are these
great.
available for free, Pathfinder actually encourages this. They have partnered with Archives of Nethys and with
What? That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. That's a cool thing for a company to do. I like the psychic.
with other systems that are set up to support their game. Now, there's not an extensive compendium or character builder like D&D Beyond. However, many players use the Pathfinder Nexus by Demiplane, which is being slowly built into a D&D Beyond equivalent. It already contains an easy-to-access compendium, and they are working on a character builder now.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I think the people who are making Nexus are like ex D&D Beyond people, if I'm not mistaken. Path Builder is a pretty good website builder too, kind of dense but good. Options are good. I am options pilled. Oops. I was silly and I clicked my OBS overlay to unpause the video, and
There's
of
also
course that
the
doesn't
Path
work.
Builder tool, which is a free tool
there you
that allows you to build your character and actually plan it out, so you can figure out what feats you'll need in order to turn your character into exactly what kind of character you want. Of course, it's still handy to pick up a core rulebook for
Question. Hold on. Foundry Nexus module. Or it's Demiplane. Sorry, Demiplane. Looks like there isn't. Oh, wait, what is this? If I purchase an adventure next, can I import it into Foundry like I can with the PDF? No, that's not quite what I was looking for. Browse packages from. So long as Paizo doesn't pull an Anakin, yeah. And I mean, from the looks of it, fine. Why did this page come up? It said Nexus somewhere here. Or apparently it didn't. Oh no, Demiplane. Ah, there. What is this? Let's see. Feel free to injecting universal for. No, this is not what I thought. I was just wondering because if you can do like your character sheets on Demiplane, I was wondering if you can import between the two, but it looks like that there's no module for that. But cool.
Reference's sake, especially if you're a game master. And you'll also want a bestiary if you really want to get started and to plan out that Pathfinder campaign.
Yeah, I got the bestiary and bestiary 2 also because they had the Humble bundle like when was it, like a month or two ago when Paizo did the Pathfinder Giga bundle on Humble. It was too good to pass. I was just like, it's just so much stuff.
Now, newer classes can be found in the Advanced Player's Guide.
The character builder for Demiplane is in alpha testing at the moment, so might be a module when it's officially. That makes sense. Thank you for the information. Edumorier. How do I say your name? Ed? Just Ed? Is Ed okay? Let me know.
The Secrets of Magic rulebook, the Dark Archive rulebook, and Guns and Gears.
Wait, sorry, what was it saying?
To plan out that Pathfinder campaign. Now, newer classes can be found in the Advanced Player's Guide, the Secrets of Magic rulebook, the Dark Archive rulebook, and Guns and Gears.
Edumorier? Like that?
Okay, so now that you know what you need to get...
Wait, whoa, why'd the voice change? There's more than one person? Whoa! There's so many classes already. Holy, yeah.
Started. What about the system itself? How is Pathfinder
Close enough.
Edition
I tried.
Similar to D&D,
Edumorier?
and in what areas is it different? The good news is a lot of Pathfinder 2e plays similarly to Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. It's based off a d20 system, so the way you attack, cast spells, and make saving throws is almost identical to D&D, with the minor tweak that instead of saving throws for each ability score, you just have 3 like reflex or fortitude. In Pathfinder,
Just like
your
in
initial
3.5.
ability score bonuses all come from both your race, your class, and your background, but that is something D&D has started to move towards already anyway.
Yep.
One of the big differences is that while D&D and Pathfinder both have 3 things you can do per activation, in D&D this is a move, an action, and a bonus action. But in Pathfinder 2e,
Yeah, we learned this.
These are all just considered actions, and you can do whatever you want with them. For example, you could use all 3 actions flexible with the
skip through
in
this.
D&D, they happen whenever you leave a threatened square, but in Pathfinder, the attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
In D&D, they happen whenever you leave a threatened square, but in Pathfinder, you have to have a special feat to even make them. And
Wait,
monsters
what?
have
Really?
a special ability to make them as well.
I mean, it does make sense, in my opinion, that attacks of opportunity, you know, you need to be skilled to do it. But you also need to be ready for another raffle, because it's time, folks. Folks, it's time for another raffle. This time, we are raffling off a Pathfinder. Wouldn't you know it, we're just watching a video on Pathfinder, and a Pathfinder beginner box set, a digital one. So if you would like to win one, and you haven't already done this, write !enter in chat now to be part of this raffle, and future ones as well. But if you've already written it once, you don't need to write it again. Is it the Foundry set? I don't think so. No, I think it's just the beginner box as a PDF. Because I think you will get it through your Paizo account, so it'll be added to your Paizo account. So I don't think it's the Foundry set. They didn't mention it at least, so I'm assuming no. That's my assumption. So I'll wait for a short while still. You can use the PDF to Foundry module to import, and it works great. There you go. There you go. Simple as something that's very simple. So !enter. You still have a few seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to change the second map since it has the numbers on it. Helppoa kuin heinänteko. Easy like making hay, as we say in Finnish. Okay, so the winner of the Pathfinder beginner box set PDF is Never Squid. Squid! Nev! Ding, 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 are you here? Are you here? The Never Squid. Nev, you have won it. I know you're lurking, Nev. Get in chat. Yeah, they went to make dinner, I know. I know. But I know that they're lurking. But the rules are the rules. You gotta pipe up when your name is shouted. Worst timing is what it is. Nev, are you there? The Never Squid, the Never Squid. You have won something, but you must appear in the chat to claim your prize. I will begin the countdown from 10. You are not here by then, and I shall pick another winner. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tough luck. Unfortunately, Nev is not here, so we shall pick another winner. Them's the rules. All right. The new winner for the Pathfinder Beginner Box set is... Nope. Kayla already won. Can't have her winning again. Hey, Soldier. Thank you for the 17 months.
Hello, how's stream been? Have you watched newest MILF Manor yet for Tasty Fruits, horny?
Stop. I don't want to talk about it. Okay. All right. The winner is Luis Urrutia Molina over on the YouTube side. Luis, are you still there on YouTube? Luis Urrutia Molina. Are you there? You are! Wonderful, Luis. All right, so you won a Pathfinder Beginner Box set. So I'm going to need you to do two things for me. Luis, give me a second. Paizo. So first, Luis, go make a Paizo account if you don't already have one. Second, join my Discord and send me a message. You can find me through there on Discord. I don't want to blast my personal Discord here so that I don't get inundated with Oops, wrong. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry. I meant to put the Discord link there. No, there we go. And then, yeah, join my Discord and send me a DM on Discord with your Paizo account email. And I will send your Paizo account email over to the folks at Paizo, and they will grant you the Beginner Box set. Sound good, Luis? Felicidades, indeed, felicidades. If it's Spanish that you speak, I don't know. Sounds like it, but could be something else. But yes, congrats. So make a Paizo account, and then DM me, and then I will get it to you. Sure, on it. Wonderful, Luis. Congrats. So Luis has won it. Let me just write that down for myself. There we go. Beginner box. Wonderful. All right. Reset the clock. All right. Back to this video then. We still have a few things, folks. We still have the Starfinder core rulebook and beginner box set, one more lazy DM set, and then the Phoenix Dice set. So, fret not.
So you're a lot freer to move around the board since very few things will be able to actually make attacks of opportunity.
Oh, yeah. So attacks of opportunity in Pathfinder, they're not everyone can do them. You need a feat to do that, which I think makes sense because to me it makes sense that you have training or experience from exploiting someone's like moment of weakness when they're like retreating or whatnot. So I like that.
Skills also tend to matter more in Pathfinder, as skill checks tend to be higher, meaning you really need training in a skill to have a chance.
He said skill diff.
To be effective at it, as you will run into.
And hey, if you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, hit that follow button here on the Twitch side of things, and if you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button to see my latest content. I stream every Monday and Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern European Standard Time over on Twitch. And of course on YouTube, I post videos every week, and I post YouTube Shorts every day. Next YouTube video is coming out later this week, as early as tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. It is going to be 10 more cool FoundryVTT plugins, modules. So get ready for that. Who won the last raffle? It was Luis Urrutia Molina over on YouTube.
A lot of DC 25 or even 30 checks before too long. But luckily, every level you get a couple of...
New vid tomorrow? Possibly. It depends on Loki, because Loki is still working on the thumbnail for it, so it depends on that. So it's up to Loki. There's no rush. I released a video yesterday, so as long as it's this week, it's fine. Instead of attack of opportunity, many classes get interesting reactions of their own. Oh, example, paladins can do get down, Mr. President. Oh, I like that a lot more. It's yeah. Get down, Mr. President!
Of points to keep improving the skills you do have. This means characters in Pathfinder tend to be a little more specialized, but they get to really excel at what they're good at. There
That's
are
cool.
some more minor differences, like how monsters tend to have more.
He's going Super Saiyan.
And how martial classes in Pathfinder tend to hit significantly harder than in D&D. But
Unwoke Pound is not letting the president get assassinated.
honestly, if you have played D&D, you already know about 90-ish% of what you need to play Pathfinder.
Yeah, that's what I also felt like when I was just looking at Pathfinder. I was like, I feel like I know most of the things to play this game. You know, minus the setting, of course. I don't know anything about the setting. But, you know, like I said, you don't need to use Golarion. You can just use whatever setting you want. Like, I could use Pathfinder and put it in the Critical Role universe, or I could put it in whatever universe I want. You know, you don't need to use Golarion. You can, of course. And I'm sure they have a bunch of other settings as well. And you can use the aid action to help an ally with your reaction. Ooh, that's cool. Golarion's pretty good, though. I mean, I have no opinion of it one way or the other, but I'm just saying that you could. Can I play it in the D&D 5e universe? I will have to ask my lawyers. I don't have lawyers. Adventures to start with.
So what adventures should you get for Pathfinder 2e? One of my other favorite parts about Pathfinder are the adventure paths. Now, Pathfinder is really built up on its very strong, pre-written adventures, all of which are set in the world of Golarion. For the most part, each adventure is a standalone story, although players might know some small crossovers or teases of future bad guys with
references.
Now, there are 31 total adventure paths, many of which have 6 chapters that go from
31.
level 1 all the way up to level 20, and there are 7
And I'm guessing there's also like third-party Pathfinder adventure paths as well.
adventure paths that are made specifically for 2e. One of the things that Paizo has started to do recently is that not every adventure path goes from level 1 to level 20. There are shorter adventures and more concise adventures, so people can sample out different kinds of stories.
Makes sense.
The most popular 2e adventure path is Abomination Vault, which is...
Hey, I have that one. I got it from the Arayama Humble Bundle. The humble bundle, and I also got the FoundryVTT version of it. Yeah. Rasputin must die is absolutely the best. You get to fight a tank, and mustard gas is an environmental effect. I see.
which is a mega dungeon adventure.
It's also a war crime, but that's beside the point.
Where players must venture into an ancient dungeon that sits under the...
If there is a mega dungeon, when will they release the giga dungeon? Yeah, plus getting 20th century farmers if you're a gunslinger. Chemical weapons.
Strange landlocked lighthouse. This was actually collected into a hardcover book last year, similar to one of D&D's standard campaign books.
Which one?
Also released last year was the 2nd edition version of Kingmaker, which is one of Pathfinder's most...
I don't remember when I was like looking up Pathfinder stuff. I forget for what, and then I saw that the Kingmaker was mentioned several times. It's really, really good. Do people really like Giga Dungeons? Hey, listen, Slow-Mo, you play Pathfinder 1st edition. Need I say more? Fair. You play. Listen, there's people who enjoy all kinds of things. I played Kingmaker on tabletop 1st edition. It was awesome. I've heard, yeah. I'm tired, but I gotta go visit our neighbor because I promised him earlier that we'd feed his fish while he's traveling, and I gotta go get the keys and check out what the fish need. Strength to your fish adventures.
Popular adventures.
The goat head is emote material. A little bit.
Kingmaker is a hex crawl in which players build a kingdom in the Stolen Lands while fending off rival nations and also in this mysterious Fey threat. You may remember, actually, that Kingmaker was
Video
turned
game.
into a video game not so long ago, and the second edition
hear it's good.
version of Kingmaker contains many of the NPCs and plot lines created just for the video game.
I'm trying to start a Rise of the Rune Lords campaign, but scheduling is difficult. Scheduling is not only difficult, it is the hardest part of TTRPGs. That's the facts. I am back. Chilly success. Congratulations on this chilly success. I'm writing a mega dungeon right now for my Dungeon 23 project. At the end of the year, the Doom Tomb of Ursakwan will be ready. Ooh. Very cool. Anything else you need?
So finally, what else could you need to start playing in a Pathfinder 2nd Edition game? The good news is you already own all the dice you'll need. Your D&D miniatures are basically interchangeable with Pathfinder minis. But if you really want to get to learn a specific class, you can always pick up one of the Beetle and Grimm Complete Class Chronicle books that will literally have all of the abilities, spells, feats, items, and anything you can think of for the class of your choosing, along with a lot of info about how to play them to their fullest. But even these are purely optional, as all the Pathfinder rules are available online for free, as we mentioned. Paizo also does make some handy pocket-sized versions of all their source books now that are more portable and cheaper to buy, in case you just love having a rulebook handy. But honestly, Pathfinder might be the cheapest TTRPG to get into on the market right now. And we hope after watching this video, you feel comfortable sitting down to a table with some friends and giving it a try. If you liked the video, feel free to give us a like and
That was a good video. All I need are cute anime graphics. Anime. I've been told by Pathfinder people that Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous game is better than Kingmaker. Could be. I'm enjoying quite a bit aside from the stuff I mentioned before. Fair enough. Web. By the way, ad break coming your way. If you don't want to get 60 seconds of ads, subscribe to the channel. And while I'm at it shilling, if you have not already followed my channel, if you're new here and you're enjoying this, hit that follow button here over on Twitch. I stream every Monday and Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern European Standard Time. That's 11 a.m. I want to say 11 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Pacific. Hit that follow button to know when I go live. And then if you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button to get the latest content of mine. New video coming out still this week, maybe tomorrow. Yes. Water is a banger, but it has some major optimization issues or did over a year ago. Let's see. Okay, I have one more Pathfinder video from NoNat1. I saw NoNat1's, or NoNat1's, sorry, I should pluralize that. I saw their video on, not a video, I saw them on Tiefling Melissa's stream. They were like visiting there because apparently they're like a big deal in the Pathfinder community. So I just came across this video of theirs and I thought that we could have a look-see at this one. Have you had a look at Alex's splice system? I haven't had the time yet, no. But I am intrigued by it, absolutely. I have not had the time yet. Hey, Paolo, I will add you to the list. I have to do it manually. Unfortunately, my bot does not quite work with that, but I will add you there. Do not worry. There we go. Let me check something. All right. What was I doing? Yes, the video. So this is building a Pathfinder 2nd Edition character.
My name is Nonat, and today I'll be showing you the basics of Pathfinder 2nd Edition character creation. Pathfinder is a little different from a lot of other roleplay systems. In many games, there's some element of randomness in character creation. You often roll dice to emulate this randomness and create a character using the stats you're given. However, in Pathfinder 2e, you'll be gaining a plethora of stat bonuses from your race, class, and even your background. With these stat bonuses, you'll carefully craft your character.
On the screen it said I should read, sorry. On the screen it says, there are optional rules if you still want to roll for stats, but for this video, I'll only be covering the recommended creation method.
And even your background. With these stat bonuses, you'll
Thank you for the lurk, Slow-mo.
your character. We'll be constructing a simple character today, so you should be able to follow along.
Hugo Sliptoes.
Just
What a cute
note
name.
that your stats and abilities will most likely look quite a bit different from mine. For today's tutorial, we'll be constructing Hugo Sliptoes, the gnome rogue. He's a slippery little fellow who hides in the shadows of city alleys, preys on the greedy to feed himself, but has a soft spot for the downtrodden. Now, before we get started, I highly recommend this character sheet. I'll leave a link in the description. This sheet will auto-calculate and auto-apply various bonuses as you fill it in. It'll make your life so much easier, as Pathfinder 2e tends to have you write and erase.
Well, that's a nice PDF. Whoa. Chat, you see this? A PDF that automatically calculates stuff for you for Pathfinder? Do you? I like the amount of options in Pathfinder 1e and 2e, but 2 of my players were initially paralyzed by the amount of choices. That's completely understandable. Very understandable. He looks cute, but Hugo... Hugo fucked my wife and stole my crypto. A tale as old as time. I'll link this PDF because it looks pretty cool. Where is it? Recommended character sheet. Here we go. Reddit moment. Form fillable Pathfinder sheet with auto calculation and some quality of life changes. Poggers. There you go. But again, I feel like also this automating a lot of this stuff, if you run your game in Foundry, I feel like can be very handy dandy.
Race numbers quite often. I'll also be adding timestamps in the description to each separate part of this guide. So if you're looking for something in particular, check down there to be taken to that section of the video. Ancestry. To begin, you'll want to write 10s into your 6 attributes: strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. If you are unfamiliar with Pathfinder's 6 ability scores, there are in-depth
It's just like D&D.
on page 19 of your core rulebook.
It's just
Every
like
2 points added
D&D.
to an ability increases its modifier by +1. So if an
this is probably one of the like this problem exists also in D&D, but at least in D&D when you introduce a new player, I think this is like a really confusing thing for new players. Like basically the strength score, the ability score itself is like you don't need that number. It's the modifier number that you need, which can be very confusing for new players. And I can imagine that here you have the same thing.
10 to 12, its modifier goes from 0 to +1. The same is true for if the stat goes down. If a stat changes from 10 to 8, the modifier goes from ability boosts to constitution.
Oh, okay, I went too far.
We want to play a gnome, so we'll go to page 43 in the core rulebook. Here, we can see that gnomes receive ability boosts to Constitution, Charisma, and 1 free boost. This means we add +2 to those scores. So
Whoa, 3?
Increase to 12, and we get to choose any of our 6 scores to increase as well.
Whoa, that's a lot.
Let's add it to our dexterity, because that's our character's...
Freedom, hell yeah, brother. D&D 2e, Thaco was confusing for me when I started playing. I have no clue what that is, because I mean I know what it is, but I don't have I don't have experience playing Thaco because I never played 2nd edition. I started playing 3.5.
Ability score. More on that later.
That's pretty
Along with
cool.
our ability boosts, gnomes also have an ability flaw.
This was one of the biggest things when I started playing 5th edition. And I was coming from a 3.5, and I was like, oh, so you don't get the negative? Because in 3.5, you also have the ability flaw. I don't think it was called ability flaw. But yeah, you have it essentially like if you play this race, you get -2 to whatever. Unless you're playing human, and humans don't get any bonuses, nor do they get any minuses. So this one was a big surprise when I switched to 5th edition. I was like, whoa!
In strength. This means we subtract 2 from our strength score, making it 8. Along with these
I have the same issue with, well, I guess it's probably not as big of an issue with Pathfinder. No eugenics. Well, some. But I guess it's not as big of... There's an alternative rule for ancestries where you get only 2 boosts but no flaw. Oh, okay. Thank you, Schrodinger's cat. I was going to say, I don't know if they have the same problem here in Pathfinder as with 5th edition, where having the ability boost and the ability flaw tied to specific ones because of your ancestry, it kind of pushes you to play certain types of classes. Again, I haven't played Pathfinder, so I don't know. That does, like for example, if I play a gnome, I am kind of discouraged from playing anything that relies on strength. Like you can make those builds, but you will automatically suffer a -2. Or at the very the best case is you use your free also on that, so then it like evens out. But then you kind of waste 1, you know what I mean? So then why not play a ancestry that gives you plus to strength? So kind of decoupling those 2 things would be cool in a way. But I don't know if that's an issue here in Pathfinder. But in D&D, I feel like it is an issue. And they're moving away from that in D&D, which I like. I don't relate to anything, but I just realized that a local city market was selling a drink called Thatcher's Cloudy Lemon. Yeah. On St. Patrick's. Oh, shit. Oh, it's just...
Stat changes. We can see our little gnome will have both the gnome and humanoid traits. We can add those to the top of our character sheet.
What does gnome trait mean?
We can add chaotic good under the alignment section. This means he's an overall good guy.
Also, hot take, alignments. We don't need them anymore. You know me, chat. I am not a fan of alignments. I feel like they are a product of a bygone age in TTRPGs, and we just don't need them anymore, in my opinion. Of course, I don't know, again, because I know in 3.5, which Pathfinder is built off of, I know that alignments had had a mechanical significance, that some spells, for example, target certain alignments. So I don't know if that's the case in Pathfinder as well, but I feel like it's just it's a relic of a bygone era, and we could do away with it. But of course, 2nd edition of Pathfinder came out in 2019, so I doubt that they're going to be changing that anytime soon. Maybe for whenever 3rd edition of Pathfinder comes out, maybe then they'll make these types of changes. And I feel like a lot of the conversations that have been happening now in TTRPGs, and especially around D&D, with like removing the racism from the games with like race and species and all that stuff, I feel like those conversations weren't as much in the zeitgeist when, Pathfinder 2nd edition was being play tested, which would have been like 2017, 2018, I presume, if not even earlier. So it didn't benefit from having those conversations, where I feel like if and when they make a Pathfinder 3, those conversations will have an effect, if you know what I mean. I'm meh about alignments so long as players don't use their alignment to mess around and make the game unfun for everyone else. That's fair. But
he doesn't mind getting a little dirty for a good reason. You can also put any deity your character may worship here, along with your size. Gnomes are classified as small. Along with picking our ancestry, we must pick a heritage. Our heritage helps specify exactly what type of gnome we are. Most ancestries will have 3 to 5 choices for their heritage.
Hey, Paolo. I don't have much experience with the Pathfinder system, with the exception of the video game Pathfinder Kingmaker. Is the tabletop similar to the video game? From what I understand, Paolo, it is. From what I understand. Slow-Mo's not here right now. He's lurking, but I think he did mention that the Kingmaker video game is similar to the tabletop game. I just don't like that alignments are prescriptive rather than descriptive. Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh, it uses the PF1 rules. I see. So it uses for PF1 rules, so it's a little bit different because 2nd edition is different to 1st edition. But from what I understand, it is similar. Yes. And of course, if you've played D&D, then you're in a good spot. And that you literally can't play certain classes if you're not the right alignment. Yeah, that kind of stuff is just like, I'm not a huge fan of that kind of stuff, but that would not ruin the game for me.
Your own boons.
And I can just say like, well, I don't care. I can just go, I don't care. Hold on, let me try to see if I can fix the logos kind of flickering because that's bothering me a little bit. No, I don't think I can. I think I should. Yeah, the all-powerful DM says I'll allow it. Exactly. For that, something I'll be like, yeah, I don't care. Like, just whatever. And like I said, I feel like it hasn't benefited from the conversations that have been happening in the TTRPG space as of late. Within the last like 3-4 years, because it came out 4-ish years ago. Gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Good luck, everyone, in the giveaways. Goodbye, Slump. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out with us. The all-powerful DM. I will allow it. 10 years ago, I only knew about alignments through alignment chart memes. Yeah, I mean, it is a staple, so I understand it, but I just feel like it's just an old clunky system that doesn't work the way it wants. Anyway.
Since Hugo will be keeping to the shadows and sneaking through the darkness, let's take the Umbral Gnome heritage. While all gnomes gain low-light vision, this heritage gives us full dark vision, allowing us to...
You know what this means, folks. Dark vision activated. Rules are there to help, so I just try to make sure we're having fun. Yeah, exactly. Like, why are we playing if we're not having fun? I agree.
To see in darkness as though it were daylight, albeit in black and white.
Daylight!
Finally, to finish off our ancestry...
You know that song?
We get to take one level 1 ancestry feat. These are bonuses and abilities that are related to our upbringing and genetics. Typically, ancestry feats can only be taken by characters with those ancestries. However, feel free to talk to your dungeon master about some extra options. Perhaps your goblin ranger was raised by dwarves, so him having the dwarven weapon familiarity feat wouldn't be too far-fetched.
Yeah, there you go.
To keep things easy to follow, we'll stick to gnome feats. Perhaps Hugo made friends with a small rat who aids him in his sneaky endeavors. We'll take the
chills. Rat jam.
I'll
chills.
Companions in a future video. So for now, this feat doesn't change anything in character.
It was interesting to see someone post about alignment charts on LinkedIn where every alignment was represented with an emoji. I feel like picking the clown emoji for chaotic good felt like a call out. Chills.
We're going to move on to the next.
I like that all the every ancestry gets like their own feats. I like that. That's cool. That's nice.
Keep an eye on what page your ancestry is on. We'll be coming back to this page later.
Remember your page, chat. Background.
Next, we can pick our background.
So this is similar to D&D, right?
Effective ways to build out your character's backstory, as well as gain a few extra stats and a bonus feat. You can typically pick whatever background you want, but always...
I don't mention it, but you also gain 2 bonus skill proficiency from every background. So it's essentially the same as D&D, yeah.
Of the campaign.
Acrobat, barkeep,
Since Hugo seems to be a bit of a pickpocket,
similar stuff.
Street urchin would be the perfect fit.
Skip forward.
Perfect sense. Since we took the street urchin background, we gain 2 more ability boosts.
Hey, it's me, the street urchin.
Has to be applied to dexterity or constitution. And the other, just because our little gnome is a thief, doesn't mean he can't talk his way to success. Our background also gives us the pickpocket skill feat, allowing us to swipe small objects off somebody's person without taking the usual -5 penalty.
Oh, all right, cool.
Class.
It's gonna be a rogue.
Now we're moving on to the meat and potatoes of character creation, our class.
I love how stark the colors are in the in the Pathfinder book. I really like it. There's something like I know it's not an old book, but there's something, it feels nostalgic in a way. It's hard to say, like hard to explain, but when I look at the Pathfinder book, like all the colors and stuff, the contrast is so like sharp, like I don't know, I just like it. It just feels, I'm just like, yeah, Yeah, I don't know what I don't know how to put this into words, but it feels nostalgic, but it isn't because it's not old, you know?
Your class will tell you exactly what your character can do, and will give you multiple different choices, allowing you to specialize your character.
Also, I like the art style.
On page 180, we have the Rogue class page. First, let's check out our class key ability boost. Your key ability is used for a multitude of things and is often the most important attribute for your character. Most classes can pick from one of two choices of key abilities, such as Rangers being able to choose from Dexterity or Strength.
I see.
Rogues are a bit different from other classes. Typically, their key ability would be Dexterity, but they have a feature called Rogue's Racket. This lets you pick what kind of rogue you want to be and change.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm feeling things, chat. That's super interesting. So you can because we obviously assume that the rogue is quick, nimble, hiding, but you could be like a debt collector rogue. So you're really buff because you know how to collect debts, or you could be a smart talking kind of rogue. Owl Bearman, exactly. That would be so cool. Ooh, very interesting. Okay.
Changes your key ability depending on what you pick. This is
very
a lot
interesting
of information, but allow me to simplify it. A ruffian, whose key ability is Strength, can perform sneak attacks with more weapons and can use medium armor. A scoundrel, whose key ability is Charisma, can more effectively throw enemies off balance.
Would one of those be in Finnish be hunsvotte? One of those, definitely those rogue, whatever those are called, would be hunsvotte. Absolutely.
In combat and are trained in social skills, or a thief, whose key
they have like 3
Dexterity, can deal more damage with lightweight weapons, and is trained in thievery. We'll be picking the thief option, and thus increasing our dexterity.
Very interesting.
+2. Now,
already I can see there's a lot of flexibility in building your character, which
16.
is very cool.
All
Speaking of another thing, it's time, chat. The time has come for another raffle. So, everyone, it is time for a raffle. I will be raffling. Where am I? Loading rigged. So I'll be raffling right now a Starfinder core book. So Starfinder, of course, is by Paizo, but it is the sci-fi version. I don't know if version is the right word, but a sci-fi role-playing game. So if you want a D20 system in space, then Starfinder is your game of choice. So, if you want to take part in this raffle, sci-fi is not weeb. If you want to take part in this raffle, !enter in the chat. Of course, if you've already written !enter at any point during the stream, you don't need to do it anymore. So, go for it. Let's go. Sci-fi's my jam. Let's go. I will give you a few more seconds for anyone to write !enter in chat. Yeah, no worries. If you write it again, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't do anything. Starfinder is more science fantasy, Schrodinger. Thank you for the clarification. Thank you for the clarification. I have not looked into it. So, last moments to write ! Enter in chat. If you write again, you have to pay for the thing. All right, everyone, let's go. So, the winner of the Starfinder core book is you already won one, didn't you? Wait, did you? I forget. No, you didn't. Jubal Rawl. I got you confused with someone else. Jubal Rawl, you win. You didn't win yet. I confused you with someone else. My bad. But you win, Jabal Roll. So, just write your name down. Yeah, you were picked in the last one, but you weren't here, so I picked another person. But you still have a chance. We still have 2 more raffles to go through. Congrats. So I need you to do 2 things for me, Jabal. First, go to Paizo's website and make a Paizo account if you don't already have one. And then join my Discord and just send me a DM with your Paizo account email. And then I will send that over to the Paizo folks, and they will add the product onto your account. And you know what? We're not stopping here, folks. Second raffle. Now. The Starfinder Beginner Box Set. Digital. That's right. I actually have a... Wait, whoa. Oh, dang. Extravagantly pogged. So, the winner of the Starfinder Beginner Box is... Nope, don't pick the same one again. Technically none. Technically none. Ding, 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 ding. Rigged. So technically then, same thing for you as well. Please go create a Paizo account. There's the link to Paizo's site. Please go create a Paizo account and then send me a Discord DM. Congratulations for the Starfinder. Let me just add your name to the list. Please one time be me. Maybe it will. We still have 2 more giveaways. So we have 2 more giveaways. We have a dice set and 1 more lazy DM set, which will be the last ones, folks. Let's return to our Pathfinder content. By the way, I want to say once again, thank you very much for the sponsors, Paizo, FoundryVTT, Sly Flourish, and last but not least, of course, Phoenix Dice for sponsoring this stream with these products that I'm giving away to everyone. Thank you very much for this. And of course, everyone for coming here. We're not ending yet. Don't worry. We're not ending. But thank you everyone for coming here and being here, chatting, just having a great stream, everyone. It's been so much fun. Thank you very much. I was just thinking of going to sleep. Almost missed this. Yeah. You were on the not going to sleep grind set, and now you get free stuff. Ain't that cool? I was here. Feels strong, man. All right. Just see, I didn't miss anything there. No. Never sleep. Where is it? Rachel. And here's the link to the Paizo store for the YouTube peeps as well. So if you want to go check out Paizo. And like they said, like Pathfinder's rules are available for free. And I assume Starfinder's are as well. So check it out. Remember that you were here in this stream at this moment. It was meant to be you.
Classes get a number of features automatically when creating the character. On top of our Rogues Racket, all rogues also receive Sneak Attack and Surprise Attack.
What Surprise Attack?
Combat abilities that give rogues great potential at the start of combat and the ability to take advantage.
You spring into combat faster than foes can react. On the first round of combat, if you roll Deception or Stealth for initiative, creatures that haven't acted are flat-footed to you. Oh. Interesting. Very interesting. Flat-footed is like... From what I remember, I'm seeing if I'm remembering this right. In 3.5, you had different types of AC. So you have your normal AC, not you, Armored Caster. You have your normal armor class. Then you have flat-footed, which is when you are attacked, but you haven't gone yet in combat. So whether someone attacks you before you have a chance to go or surprises you, so you're flat-footed. So I think you don't get your dexterity bonus then because you're not ready essentially. Then touch AC, and I think touch AC, your armor doesn't affect that. I think I'm just trying to remember what I remember from 3.5. I'm placing all my hopes for the dice raffle. Me goblin, me need click clack. Touch AC, smile. It's an AC debuff, I think. Yeah, it is. But I'm trying to remember how it goes.
Rogues also tend to be
flat-footed is a -2 to AC. Okay. Okay. I was just trying to remember how I was in 3.5, but I'm not sure if I remembered it right. It's been a long time.
Than other classes. So at first level, they also acquire
skill diff.
Skill feat. This only applies to rogues, as most classes only gain skill feats on even levels. I'll be covering skills and skill feats in a future video, so don't worry about that for now. Finally, at level 1, you will always be able to pick from any level 1 class feat. Rogues have 4 options at level 1, and we'll pick Trap Finder. This gives Hugo an array of bonuses against finding, disabling, and
Hugo.
traps.
Hello, Hugo.
The subject.
That's cool.
Free boosts and hit points.
Free what?
All characters during creation, on top of their race, ancestry, and background ability boosts, are given.
Wait, isn't ancestry race? I'm confused. Or was race separate? Did I miss that? Hold up. Did I miss that? Ancestry, heritage. Yeah, I think they might have misspoken there. Because I don't think there's a concept of race in Pathfinder, right?
4 ability boosts that you are free to assign.
Wait, now that you've made a mechanical choice, but it's time for the final. First, make sure you've applied all blah, blah, blah. Then apply 4 more ability boosts to your character's ability scores, choosing a different ability score for each and increasing that ability score by 2. Oh. Oh, so they're saying here, like, hey, you should not have an ability score lower than 8. Like, listen, 8 is like max you should go for. Interesting. So, I guess this basically mitigates what I was concerned about earlier. Because earlier I was saying, like, well, since, gnomes have strength as their ability flaw, then you don't want to make, like, a fighter or barbarian. But you can kind of get around it with this. Interesting.
To any stats you want. It's worth noting that no stat can be increased over 18 during character creation.
Makes sense.
Currently, our attributes look like this. Adding 4 more bonuses, we will raise our dexterity, charisma, constitution, and finally, we'll raise our strength to get rid of that negative modifier. Now that we have our stats fully finalized, we can finish a few other aspects of our character. Your hit points at level 1 are determined by taking the hit points gained from your ancestry and adding them to the points gained from your class. In our case, we would add 8 from our gnome ancestry, plus 8 from our rogue class, plus 2 from our constitution modifier.
Giving us a
starting hit point value of 18. Now, your ancestry hit points apply only to character creation. So if we were to reach level 2, we would only gain 8 plus 2 hit points, increasing the value to 20.
Oh, so you don't roll your hit points. The moon came up, that means Ramadan started. What do you say to, like, congratulate? But yeah, cool. Happy Ramadan. 8 plus 8 plus 2 is 19 though. Weird champ. Quick buffs. Ramadan Mubarak, yes. To all those who observe, I think is the correct term. Ramadan Mubarak to those who observe it. GG Muslims, indeed. Indubitably. So 16 plus... What? It's not 19. It's not 19. What trickery is this? It's 18. 8 plus 8 plus 2 is 18, not 19. Easy memeing. Oh, but I was saying, so you whenever you level up, you just get like 8 plus. There's no like rolling dice. You. Little bit of trolling.
Below your
What's class
ability
DC?
scores, you'll see something called your class DC. This is the number that is typically used when somebody tries to roll a saving throw against one of your abilities.
Okay.
If they roll that number or higher, your ability will have a reduced effect, or maybe no effect at all.
Okay.
You simply add the modifier of your key ability, in our case, dexterity, which is +4, to the key box, and tick the little T box next to it, indicating you have the trained proficiency.
Oh, yeah, trained, expert, master, legendary.
In
I see.
Pathfinder 2nd Edition, proficiency only has 4 levels, indicated on your
Only. In only 4 levels. You get 4 levels?
E,
Tamil!
M, and L.
Tamil.
These stand for trained, expert, master, and legendary.
Tamil.
If you are trained in something, you gain a bonus of 2 plus your level to it. For example, because we are trained in our rogue class DC,
Tamil.
we add an extra +3.
You already established we have no math majors. True, we did establish that.
Proficiency level, and +1 from our character level. This brings our total class DC to 10 +4 +3, or 17. If our proficiency ever increases to expert or master, the bonus increases from +2 to +4 for expert, or to +6 for master. The same proficiency bonus applies to anything on your character sheet with those 4 letters next to it. These
Okay, that makes sense.
Your class DC, your armor, weapons, saving throws, skills, and spells. Rogues
Tamil, new
don't
Keckle.
have access to any spells, so we don't need to worry about those right now.
Spells, schmells.
Skills. Your class determines which skills and how many skills you get to start proficient with. Rogues have the highest number of starting skill proficiencies in the game.
Skill diff.
With stealth, thievery, and 7 more plus our intelligence modifier, which happens to be
7 more.
With stealth and thievery.
Wow.
7 more skills for Hugo to be trained.
Holy.
So pick
Sounds like a skill issue, honestly. Sounds like a skill issue. Skill diff.
any 7 skills that catch your eyes. There's really no wrong choice, as they all have their uses. I'll be covering
Skill
skills more
issue.
in depth in a future video as well, but there's a detailed
Occultism.
list of skills starting on page 240 of your core rulebook. And before you ask, no, you can't pick the same skill twice to become expert. Typically, becoming an expert in something
That's it's good that they mentioned that.
involves
'Cause I was
some
thinking that.
kind of training and improvement during the campaign.
Okay.
The exception to this rule is typically perception and saving throws. Our
Wanna go to
rogue is
Perska.
trained in fortitude saves, but expert in reflex and will saves. We even get expert in perception, because rogues gotta stay sharp so nobody stabs them in the butt.
Roblox oof sound!
At this point, you've got a functioning, living, breathing character.
Alright.
Now, they may be naked, but that can be easily fixed by purchasing equipment. I'll go into more detail on equipment in another video, but all
Thank you, Tommy Tallarica, indeed.
pieces to buy their starting gear.
Allegedly.
This includes weapons, armor,
Yeah.
and gear like rations and bedrolls. Keep in mind, your class is only proficient in certain weapons and armor.
Don't make fun of me.
Those proficiencies can all be
No
found
bully.
right on the first page of your
No
class.
bully.
If you want a
No
simple
bully.
guide on what to pick up, there are class
Okay. I feel like, having watched these 3 videos now, I feel like I'm in a spot where I could run Pathfinder 2nd Edition. Because, like, there's a lot of overlap with D&D. So now I feel like, okay, I could do that. I understand the main difference. I mean, obviously I would have to, like, look up stuff a bunch as I'm playing, but I feel like I'm in a spot where I'm like, okay, I know how to build a character now. I know how to run combat, essentially. Okay. I have never made fun of you, Puggo. I make fun of with you. It's almost like there would be fun with fondue.
I look like a war-hardened goblin? Damn right I do.
Rare sub sound. The way he says goblin. Goblin! Goblin! Someone should make that channel. Yeah, someone should do that. Yeah, if only. If only. All right, chat. Now we're going to have a look at our final but not least sponsor, Phoenix Dice. Phoenix. Why is Phoenix written O-E? That's not how it's pronounced. And the English language is dumb. I got a beef to pick. I mean, I got a stuff. I'm stuff. All right, chat. Hail and well met, TTRPG. Follow, not right now. So this is Phoenix Dice, chat. Phoenix Dice is one of the sponsors of the stream, and the winner will get a dice set from them, including international shipping. Sorry for the Hassan just went live. I gotta go hate watch. I'm actually going to sleep. Okay, good night, AC. Good night. Good night. Good night. And hey, if you're enjoying this stream, you haven't already followed, hit that follow button or subscribe button if you're on YouTube to know when I go live and my content comes out. I would appreciate that. That would help me out. But yes, Phoenix Dice is the sponsor, and the winner will get to choose a one dice set of their choice, and it will get shipped to them. I can confirm that they are nice. I won a raffle like this. I forget whose channel it was on, and I got a dice set from them, and it was a positive experience. It was a positive experience. Love the Capo dice category. Yeah, let's have a look. Actually, the story of me getting the dice was actually funny because I sent, I get to choose the dice set. I chose the dice set, and then I let them know, and they sent it to me. And then, I think a month and a half had gone by, and I was like, wait a minute, wasn't I supposed to get, dice? And then I got in touch with them, hey, I haven't got my dice. And they're like, oh, okay, let me check the tracking. Tracking has nothing on it. And they're like, looks like it got lost. We'll send you another one. Send me another one. It arrives in, I forget how much time, but not too bad. But it gets to me. Then, maybe a week later, the other dice arrived. So I got two of the same because that dice, the shipment that had gotten lost apparently had gotten found and then came to me. So I got two of the same, and I'm like, anyway, so yeah, Capo dice. I don't think you can go for the Cup of Dice category. Do you have players who are constantly borrowing your dice? Do you have no idea which of our sets to buy? Do you want a good deal on lots of dice? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then here's the item for you. The Cup of Dice is exactly what you can imagine, a scoop out of our dice bin in either half a cup, roughly 20 dice, or 1 cup, roughly 40 dice. Your scoop will include dice from any of our current or past selections of styles, all A grade and ready for your gaming table. The Cup of Dice may include any number of D4s, D6s, D8s, D10s, D%, D12s, and or D20s in the standard 16mm size for your traditional TTRPGs. This item will not ship in a regenerated cotton Phoenix Dice pouch due to size, but wrapped separately in paper. Yeah. So if you need a bunch of dice and you don't know what to choose, just let them scoop some up for you. Easy peasy. Also a mystery set. And yeah, here are some of their sets. Give me dice that gives me a nat 20 regularly. Hate to break it to you. They have some very pretty dice. I like this one, the Vila. It's very pretty. And the Nymph one is also very pretty. Rainbow set for the gays out there. Unicorn set for the gays out there. Aida set for the gays out there. So many rhinos. Yes. Tandy. Oh, this one looks so... This one looks like candy. This one is very nice. I like this. Another rainbow one for the gays. This was really like, ooh, Yaksha's really nice. These are all super nice. This one I really like. The Starborn one. I really like that one. This one has a nice touch to it. Bogart. Oni. The Wayfarer. Ifrit. Kappa. Tandfe means tooth fairy in Dutch. Oh yeah, true. Kappa. Just to be sure, do I need to enter again? No, Paolo, you do not. Ifrit is nice. Ifrit nice. Is there any closer to ochre? What's ochre color? I don't know. Ochre color. Ah, more like a kind of a mustardy. Let's see. Let's see. We got Yig. And we got Nyarlathotep. We got El-Lor. That's kind of very foresty. Bignuthun. Shisa. Tilwithteg. Pixie. I think I got Pixie. Hold on, let me go get it, actually. I have it. Just a sec. Came in this cute little pouch. Their logo on it. And here they are. Not the best view in this camera. They're here. Yeah, I got the Pixie. That was the one. Focus it off. That's what it looks like. There we go. So yes. All right. Yeah, we got Nico, Selkie, Pixie, Coatl, Spectre, Vampire. That's sold out. Seraphim, that's a classic solid white. They sold out now because you hogged them all. It was my fault. Basilisk, Nereid, Wyvern, Hag, Cambrian, Undine, Undertale, Witch, Sazai, Sazai. I've got the Ghoul set. Where's the Ghoul one? Where is it? Did you go past it already? Yala. That looks really cool, actually. Whoa. Whoa, look at that. Wait, how do I zoom in? Oh, there we go. Whoa. Cool. Tenio Werewolf. Yeah, the Warforged one is cool. It has like gears inside it. Oops, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well. There's like gears inside. Like tick-tock, tick-tock. It looks like I had a frog inside it. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. But they have very nice dice. Oh, Merfolk is so pretty. So many nice dice here. Also pretty. So pretty. Love dice. Gremlin. What a name. Yeah, Amaru would maybe more like Okra, maybe. The Imp. Silat. Alu. Strix is beautiful. Duend. Zabani. Succubus. If you like pink, here's the pink for you. Warforged is pretty cool. Yeah. They have a lot of... Look, Xana has like little flowers in it. Like, little flowers. Little flowers. Fairy Dragon, we got Sylph, we got Harlequin. Changeling, that is green. Woo! Hydra is very yellow. Lamia is very purple. Hipping up. Shilin, Naiad, Sprite. Yeah, so many good ones, honestly. They have a lot of really nice dice. Oh, this is Ghoul. This is the one you said you have. Nev. Reserving name use. I'm gonna beat you to the Office of Registry thing. There's a little skull in it. Ooh, the Manticore. Where's the Manticore? It's somewhere here. Oh, there, that one. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. So yeah, this is the sponsor, Phoenix Dice, and you will get 1 dice set with shipping included if you win. Speaking of which, it's time, chat. The last 2 raffles. The time has come for them. Nope, not that one. That's the one. Harry colors? Harry who? Harry Potter. All right, everyone. Oh, Disco Elysium. Guy. Person who just played Disco Elysium. Getting a lot of Disco Elysium vibes from this. All right, chat. Last 2 raffles. First, the final Lazy DM set. Lazy DM set. Last one. It includes the return of Lazy DM, Lazy DM's workbook, and companion. All right? Digital set, that is. So, if you have not already written !enter in chat, do it now. You will have a chance for both of these last 2 raffles. If you've already written it once, no need to write it again. Nothing bad will happen if you do, but just letting you know. So write the !enter. Last chance. Last 2 raffles of free stuff. I'm gonna wait for a few moments. The last people to write it in there, because then it'll all be over. Disco Elysium lately wouldn't be me, clueless. 33.6 hours in the last week, yeah. Might say I have a hyperfixation. I don't know how do I sing? Lady Gaga, poker face. Lady Gaga, all right, the winner of the final Lazy DM digital set is... It does not include Forge of Foes, no. Forge of Foes is the new one that they are kickstarting currently. It includes all the previous ones. So Forge of Foes is not out yet. No, I don't... Sing a line doesn't mean I will sing the whole song. It just means write something and I will sing that. All right. The winner is... Slow-mo already won, so can't pick him again. Eri! Eri, are you here? Are you here, Eri? I know you left earlier. Maybe you came back. We'll wait a little bit in case Eri is here. Is Eri asleep? Eri left a while ago. Maybe they came back. We'll see. No, Eri's not in the user list. Unfortunately, then, I will count until count down from 10. If Eri does not appear, then we will pick another person. And hey, while we're waiting, how about you hit that follow button here on Twitch if you haven't already, or the subscribe button over on YouTube. That would help me out, and then you know when I go live and you can see my content. So, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No, Eri. We're picking a new winner. Nothing personal. I just don't want to have to start looking for 10 people after the stream. You know what I'm... So, the new winner for the last Lazy DM digital set is... Bill Notia? Bill Notia 94. Are you here? Bill Notia? Bill 94. Are you here? Where art thou? Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill. Where art thou, Bill? Bill? Bill, are you here? Bill Notia? Bill Notia? Bill Notia? 94? Bill Notia? 94? Are you here? Not on Twitch usually. Don't know if they're from YouTube. I'm not sure if they're from YouTube either. I'll wait for a moment once again. Bill Notia. Bill Notia. Bill Notia. Bill Nosha. Bill Nosha. It's past everyone's bedtime. Mm-hmm. Yeah, YouTube had the delay. Yeah, so I'm going to wait for a little bit. 10. 9. Bill Nosha. 94. 8. 7. Bill Nosha. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. All right. No Bill. Bill is a no-show. So, next person then. It is the wee hours, so we are weeding down the list, as it were. Next. Declan already won, so no seconds. Kayla also won, no seconds. Jubal also won. This randomizer is... Yeah, like we talked, random is hard to do. Also, that person also won. Last Red RPGs! Last Red, are you here? Last Red, are you here? I know you were here earlier. Last Red RPGs. Let me add you, Omega Daverd. Last Red, are you here? I'm buying the riggery now. It is random. I did not rig anything. Last Red. Not on the list. I think they might have left. I'm yanking shit. I know. All right, then to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Last Red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, next person then. Let's see. Drakok, are you here? Drakok. Drakok. Yes, you are! You, my good sir, have won, or I don't know if you're a sir, actually, I should say. You, my good friend, have won a Lazy DM digital set, which includes Return of the Lazy DM, Lazy DM's workbook, and workbook companion. So, here's what I would like you to do, Drakok. Please go to my Discord, find me there, and DM me your email address, which I will forward then to Sly Flourish, and they will send you your digital copies. I'll just write your name up for myself so I know who won what. All right. Last, but certainly not least, the dice set, friends. One of these gorgeous dice sets. Who will win this dice set, folks? You get to choose one of them. I'll send it to you. International shipping included. Who's gonna win?
Nice hype, huh?
Nice hype, huh? Let me die? No, I'll never let you die. I'll never let you die! I wouldn't let you do that! I don't know why I did the Sonic voice. And the winner!
Great!
Great! Of the dice set is... We already had that person win! Mujufers! You win a Phoenix dice set. So Mujufers, here's what I would like you to do, please. Jump on over to my Discord, and then send me a DM on Discord with your email address. Send me your email address so that I can put you in touch with Phoenix Dice, and then they will get you your dice set. I'll write your name down for myself so I do not forget. There we go. All right, everyone. I'm gonna. All right, chat. Thank you so much for this special celebration stream for reaching 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. We did it, folks. We're this much closer. We're this much closer to being able to monetize the YouTube channel. Still need about 2,300 more watch hours. We'll get there. We'll get there. Congrats to everyone who won prizes. I will be in touch with you after the stream to get your prizes one way or the other, depending on the sponsor. It's a little bit different. Thank you very much for all of the sponsors of the stream. First of all, FoundryVTT, fantastic VTT, my VTT of choice that I love and make content on. Very powerful, very flexible. You can mod it to do almost whatever you want. Then, thank you Paizo, makers of Pathfinder and Starfinder, for sponsoring this. I'm definitely interested in trying Pathfinder. I hope to get to do that soon. Go check them out. Go check out Foundry as well. Great product. And hey, you can play Pathfinder on Foundry. Wouldn't you know? Thank you to Phoenix Dice. They're beautiful dice sets that you saw there. If you're interested in any of them, head on over to the link in the chat right now. And last, but certainly not least, thank you to Sly Flourish. And their campaign for Forge of Foes is currently still open on Kickstarter for 9 more days. They have reached their goal and then some. So if you didn't get the lazy DM stuff and you're interested in it, I would recommend going for I think it was the $40 tier. Let me double check. So I'm saying it. Yes. The $30 tier. So $30, you get all of the previous Lazy DM books that were in the sets that I was giving out, and the new Forge of Foes book. $30, it's a great deal. Go check it out. Go support them on Kickstarter. And that's it. Those are all the sponsors. Thank you very much, everyone, for this stream. It was fantastic for all the new people here. Welcome to the community. I'm happy to have you in the Dice and Easy community. Over on YouTube, thank you for everyone there. Paolo, thank you for your congrats. I appreciate that. And thanks for the nice evening to you as well, Schrodinger's Cat, for being here the whole way. So, we're going to raid out over on Twitch. YouTube, it's a little bit too clunky to do that. But in the meantime, if you have not already, join my Discord server. Link is in the chat. I'll manually I should post those in the YouTube chat as well. Check me out on TikTok, Twitter, Insta, and YouTube. New video coming out still this week. 10 more cool FoundryVTT plugins that you will definitely want to check out if you're a Foundry power user like myself. I'm just obsessed with it. Thank you for the stream and congrats on 1,000 subscribers. Thank you very much, everyone. It has been a fantastic stream. I had so much fun. So much fun. And let's see let's raid Mad Curious. She is doing a continuous stream. She's playing The Last of Us Part 2 until the end. I believe she might be towards the end of it. Let me see. Did she finish it? No. We're going to raid her. She's been playing Last of Us 2 from the beginning straight. She's been live 29 hours. So, if you don't want to get spoiled for Last of Us Part 2, spoilers of course, thank you very much, everyone. Thank you so much. Get in the stream. Show some love to Mad Curious. She's cool. She's cool. And I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I will see you on Monday for the next stream at 6 p.m. Eastern European Standard Time. All right, everyone. Thank you so much. Have a great week. I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Just get back in bed.